get to work. I am so excited. Yippee.
I'm Mintmai, CEO Mintmai today. Or actually for today, I'm an employee. Okay? At Mintmai Corporation. Extra shift, please? You probably don't want that. Write me up. I want overtime, please. Guys, I think Zinjalt needs to be brought to HR. She got demoted? Hey! Hey! I can't believe Mintmai got a job.
Hello,
the end of an era.
Sorry I am late, I am at work. Missed you.
Oh, Neo, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime for 2 months. I know I've been out, but you know, we're back. And I'm very happy. I'm very happy to be here regularly again. Also, Crunch, thank you so much for the resub for 26 months. Also, the game that we're gonna be playing today, which is not a game, it's real life, guys, okay? It's very real life, very serious job. Crunch bought the game for me, so thank you very much for the game, Crunch. I wouldn't have known about it if you hadn't gifted it to me. And on top of that, I did see like whatchamacallit? Oh, you know how Steam, the page shows like the recommended games for you to play? I looked at the Steam store page to like get an image for the thumbnail, and it said similar games you've played. A difficult game about climbing and getting over it. And I was like, huh, this is gonna be a great time, huh? I love this game. I actually don't know what the gameplay looks like. I'm assuming it's on rollerblades because that's what the cover image shows. But I didn't want to watch like the trailer videos or anything. We're just gonna jump into it today because it's more fun to be surprised, right? I will say, I'm usually a little bit stubborn about these kinds of games. Like, I like to push through them, but a difficult game about climbing, I actually don't think I can play it. Mint, do you mean to have the Uma Musume tag still? Well, technically it's not irrelevant because I actually played a lot today. I played a lot during like lunch because I have new techniques. Like Uma Musume is just unfortunately a part of my personality now. I'm sorry. It's a good game. It's a good game, and I don't have to tell you that. Am I playing it on the side? Dude, imagine. Okay, but like because of my big smart brain, okay? First of all, no, I don't have it open on the side in Steam, but I put Uma Musume on the same phone that I use for my VTuber model tracking so that I can't do that. And in general, I think, obviously when I'm streaming, I don't really do anything, you know, I don't want to be idly doing anything else on the side because that just takes away your focus. It's hard enough for me to remember a topic I started talking about and then finishing it because I know I do this often. It's very difficult for me to, I guess, start a talking point, and then if something exciting gets mentioned and I get distracted, I completely forget and I just don't finish it. So you guys are always free to call me out. Look, a distraction. Where? Squirrel. But I was saying a little bit earlier though, unfortunately, you might not see me push through a difficult game about climbing. I usually like finishing these types of games. But a difficult game about climbing made me feel carpal tunnel. It made me feel like I genuinely would give myself carpal tunnel because I draw with my right hand, and then that whole game is like left click, right click, and grip with like the right arm and wrist. And so I realized the mechanics make it so that it's actually like too risky for me to play it because my arm already feels bad if I'm drawing too much. And you know, drawing is kind of important to me. It's not like it's like my job or anything. So if I gave myself carpal tunnel over gaming, it'd be really Jover because, guys, we wouldn't get any more Mintmai outfits. I can't. How would I draw VTuber models like something with this level of precision and detail? If I gave myself like too much wrist pain, you know? So I'm trying to be really careful with it. Yeah. And you guys should take care of yourselves too. Sometimes the really hardcore games are not worth like actual physical, you know. Actually, always. The really hardcore games are not worth sacrificing any health. Let's see. What if you played it on a DDR dance pad? Ooh! You guys know I used to have one of those? My dad likes gaming, but he also believes in like, you know, getting us to move and exercise a lot when we're kids. So he bought one of those like plasticky DDR dance pads and we had it at home and we could play DDR, and it was like, I didn't really like the sound that it makes. Also, hello, I hope you're doing so well, Darius. It's good to see you. Hi, Pinky Putin. Dude, your new model, oh my gosh. Your new model. I need to raid into your stream the next time I see you live, because I actually tried to raid you on your birthday, but I clicked in and you were on your ending screen, and I was like, oh my gosh, they've been streaming for like 9 hours. I'm not gonna do this to them. But your new model is so cute. I really like your old model too. It's just your design is so cuteful. Your design is so I just love the commitment to like, I don't see that much bright fuchsia, you know what I mean? But like you look at Pinky and it's like, yeah, this is pink. Like this is candy for my eyes. I really think your new model feels so you. I'm just like kind of respectfully staring into your eyes. Everyone does pastel pink. I get it, because even I'm a pastel pink girly, but like I love that you're flashy pink. And I feel like I've seen that your like real hair is that exact bright pink too. I'm like, dude, what an icon. What an icon. I love to see it. We need more like, and I also think that you are hot pink, but not in like a way that is super like, you know, even though all your hair is hot pink, I feel like it's not overwhelming because there are like the whites and the pastel blues. There's so much balance. I don't know. I'm just gushing over it because I saw your new stuff around and I was like, that's so awesome. I actually really like it when VTubers tend to get like, not like a hard redesign. Obviously a hard redesign is great if that's what you want, right? But I tend to be like have a little weakness for when VTubers, they get like new, you know, like their old model art is great too, but I think it's really cool when they decide to change it up and get like a new model art style and like a slightly like sort of reworked design, but it's still very obviously them. I feel like especially if you've been streaming for a really long time, right? And if you want to change things up, that's kind of a direction that people go in that I like. Yeah. Also, just because, I mean, I don't think I would ever redraw my models. Because, oh my gosh, guys, can you imagine? Can you guys imagine if I did like facial reconstruction on my own VTuber model? If I redrew like my face or anything, for one, I don't think that I would personally, not to say I've peaked or anything, it's just like I'm happy with how it is now. And so I don't see a reason to change it because I just like having a lot of new clothes but having my face be the same. But for other people, when they change it, I'm just like, that is so... It's so fun. It's like how Iron Mouse, right? Whenever she gets a new model, it still looks very her. But it's cool because it can showcase all the different art styles, and then the different faces, they give different vibes, right? They give a very different feeling. Yeah, I remembered when... Oh my gosh, sheesh, Gov, thank you so much for the 28 months. I just remember like... I feel like once upon a time, someone complimented my model and I was like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I sculpted it myself out of clay. Thank you for liking my face, because I spent so much time agonizing over it. I haven't told this story in a long time, but Christmas Day 2022, so I started streaming in October of 2022, and I was a PNG tuber, but I was actually, as soon as I watched video tutorials about how to make your own model, I started trying to draw my VTuber model. And Christmas Day 2022, I was really sick with... I got COVID from one of my housemates. Obviously, like, not intentionally. It's just, you know, it was 2022. Like, going outside was a little bit less restricted. And... and, I mean, even though we're all wearing masks, it's like, you can still get it, you know? You go outside, you go grocery shopping. There's things you gotta do. But yeah, one of my housemates got COVID, and then all three of us got COVID. And so I couldn't go back to like see my family for the holidays. I was just, you know, unfortunately I called them and we got to do like a belated holiday thing together. But anyways, as a result, on Christmas Day, you know, me and my housemates were all like sick and under the weather, and it feels awful. We like order takeout and we enjoy it together. And the rest of the entire day, I spent like 6 hours just working on my eyeballs. Like my VTuber model's eyes. I spent 6 hours like drawing and redrawing them, and I was like, it still looks wrong. Like, it still doesn't feel like the look that I want. And you know what, guys? Those eyes I spent 6 hours on are not the ones on my final model. So it's kind of like sunken cost fallacy, right? Where I basically improved over time a little, because I debuted my model in summer of 2023. So the ones I drew in December, I threw them away. It just, I don't know how to explain it. They looked really stiff and awkward, because I was still getting used to drawing anime art style again, because VTubing is what got me to draw anime girls again. Prior to that, I was not drawing like super cute anime girls. I was drawing different things, you know, for work. So 2022 feels like years ago. It does, because it is. Nikoru-san, you know, it's almost my 3-year anniversary. And if it's my 3-year anniversary, it means a lot of you guys are old flower friends too. How are you guys feeling? How are your flower bodies feeling? Are you feeling stale yet? I don't think we've gotten stale here. I don't think I've gotten stale at all. I'm dying. Oh, happy birthday. Ah, my birthday's in April, but thank you for the happy belated birthday. My joints are crumbling into dust. But yeah, I'm almost a 3-year-old VTuber. That's pretty cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my 3-year anniversary yet. I have to decide. Actually, no, that's a lie. I am cooking something small. There is at least one small thing for 3-year anniversary. Maybe 2. Because if I don't start cooking earlier, it's not happening in time. You know what I mean? Is it bread? Oh yeah, there will be lots of bread. I will always be covered in bread. But yeah, I don't know. I just started yapping about VTubing, I guess, because I'm starting to realize just, I don't know, how awesome all of this is. Isn't it awesome that VTubing lets us hang out like this? She's taking us to Waffle House. I've never been to a Waffle House. Yeah, it is awesome. It's so awesome. I was thinking a lot about my goals for like the next year in terms of, you know, both my life organization things and also like health, but with VTubing too. I think I'm always someone with pretty lofty goals. And honestly, even though I did what I thought was like the biggest thing I could ever possibly do, which was my concert in April, I was like, wow, I don't even feel like I'm close to peaking, I guess. I kind of want to be the type of creator that just, at least, when I say peak, I don't mean like numbers or anything like that. I mean like quality of stuff. If anything, I just want it to be something that I can keep doing consistently. But I don't want to feel like I peaked with one project that I spent like a year on, you know? Like I still want to do more outfits and like little things that I sort of set aside because I was working on such a big thing. There's just more I want to do. Like the video game. I haven't played Peak yet. I haven't played yet, but I do plan on scheduling to play Peak with some people when I'm back from New York. So like the week after next, I will play Peak for the first time with some friends, I think. And I really want to see what it's all about. Even if I'm late to the hype, I don't care. I don't care if I'm late to the ride. That means everyone else can carry me, right? If I'm late to the friendship game trends, then someone can handhold me through the mechanics, because I can be reliant and cling to someone. That's how I was with Lethal Company until I learned the mechanics a little better. Lethal Company was actually scary though. I don't think Peak looks scary at all. It just looks cute. But I haven't even watched a lot of people play Peak. Oh, back crack. Let me see if I can crack the other side. Oh my gosh, whoa. I wish I still participated during the content warning wave. I have actually never played content warning. See, the thing is, it's okay if you like, I don't know. These types of games, they're popular for a while and then there's like the next wave of the popular games to play together. But I feel like even now, I would be down to try content warning just because I've never played it before. But it's sort of like these sort of group lobby games that get super popular and then everyone plays them really often because they're so fun and like everything's so new, but then you play it so much that it starts to get older, you know? But content warning does look goofy and fun. It does. And I still like Repo. I feel like I barely got any Repo hours in. I guess you could say I barely got any Repo reps in. We could play some Repo for, don't forget, I do owe you guys a community gaming night in the Discord and a community karaoke night. I haven't forgotten. Because of our SummerSlam, because of our charity stream. Yeah, so all of these sort of silly multiplayer games seem like something very appropriate for game night. Dun dun dun. Alrighty, let's see. I'm gonna start setting up the game because I'm curious. But again, it's very great to see all of you guys in the office. Are you ready to get to work on time? SummerSlam? Who am I fighting in a cage match? SummerSlam is actually the name of a charity event that's hosted every year. And I participated in it this year and we raised over $1,000 for children in hospitals, which is super awesome of you guys. I'm so overwhelmed and so happy that we could, you know, do something like that. I'm clocked in literally. You got this. You got this. But yeah, we did that before I went on my break. Oh, you need a controller for this game. Uh-oh. Wait, I didn't know this. This is the kind of thing I'm supposed to look up before streaming. I forgot. Whenever I play a new game and it's like, controller is better, I'm like, oh. Okay, the problem though is I like I redid my room, so where's my controller? Hold on. I think I can go find it. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be late to work. We're gonna be late to work. Hold on. I need to look for it. Okay, I'll try to be super fast. This is only mildly awkward. Okay. Let's see. BRB grabbing my controller. BRB. Finding a controller. Finding a controller. I forgot. This is why you never clean your room. It used to be like right by my PC, but then I like redid some stuff, but I actually don't remember where I placed the controller. It's okay. It's okay. I won't even put you guys on BRB yet. Let me just do like a speed sweep because I feel like I know where it is. I think I do. If I don't, it's probably still playable without, right? Like, anyway, I'm gonna go hunt for it. Please wish me luck. While I'm gone, let me think of something for you guys to do. Let me think. Manifesting the controller. So are we on break? I'm gonna yeah, we're on work break, okay? It says break room. Go to the break room, okay? Get some water and stretch. Mintmai cute. Thank you. Forgot that video games need controllers. No, I tend to play games that are more like keyboard based. Until more recently, I guess, with like Metal Gear and whatnot. I still don't have a good controller. I have like a very I have a controller that I got for free and I looked it up and it's like Logitech and it's like 19 bucks. A steal, but I got it for free, so even more of a steal. But I'm thinking of investing in like a real controller, which I think Kale recommended one to me that I was looking at. But yeah. I need like a proper controller. For some, you know, just because I became even more of a gamer since VTubing, I guess. Before it was mostly like story-based stuff. Anyways, I keep yapping, but let me go find my controller and I'll be right back. I predict that I'll be back in less than 125 seconds. Very specific, very specific number. Okay. You guys try counting in order. Chat should try counting, just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Except if anyone gets interrupted. If the numbers get interrupted, start over again from 1. When I come back, I bet I'm gonna just see a ton of 1s in chat. Oh, you guys are counting down! Oh, okay. Okay. Rock, weather, paper, huh? Scissors? Shoot! Hey yo, anyone got an MLB Super Creek? I unfortunately do not. I rolled for her, but I did not get it. Okay. So I did not find the controller that I used for Metal Gear. However, I do have I did find a spare one laying around where I store all of my like gaming stuff. I have a lot of junk. Did you guys know that? I have a lot of things. Starting a new playthrough today. Yeah, I'm gonna play Get to Work today. It's a new game I've never played before. So I'm gonna start, you know, setting that up. But let me Let me see if I know how to use this. Ah! Oh, okay. Batteries. Please tell me you still have batteries. I found an old Bluetooth controller. What are you gonna do with all the junk? Well, I mean, I don't have too much. It's just like from when I lived with some of my previous housemates, because I tend to be a person that like always lives with my friends. I don't like living alone. But sometimes when we move from place to place, like we end up taking each other's things. You know what I mean? So it's like someone gets the rice cooker, someone gets the coffee maker, someone gets, is it for sale? No, but like that's why I have like some random stuff where it's like, oh, I'm like, you know, cause it's just, it gets shuffled, all right? So I have some things that are like not really mine, but they could be, I suppose. I'm like, how do I, oh boy. How do I connect you? This looks like an Xbox controller, and I think it's Bluetooth. I think it's Bluetooth. I have no idea how to use this. This is gonna be an adventure, everybody. I don't see it showing up. Wait. We're gonna learn together. How to connect. Let's see. I feel so the logo should start flashing. Oh, okay, I got it. Add a device, Bluetooth. And then I'm like, wait, is this even an Xbox controller? Okay, this might be like it kind of looks like an off-brand Xbox controller. It doesn't have the logo anywhere. And it is flashing when I click on a thing. It's flashing green. But it looks like an Xbox controller. It has like the... Oh no, I found mine! It's at the bottom of this box! Ah, that's where I put it. Wait, guys. Clutch? We might be good. As long as these have functional batteries. If they don't, I do know where my batteries are. Oh, then I don't know. Okay. I ended up... I guess I just put my controller in here. With... What? Let me... How do I tell if it's working? It's okay. Thank you for sitting with me through the scuff. It should be working. It should be working now. I have my USB. Straightforward. I don't know why I have... I need to organize these things that I actually use. Okay. Wow. That wasn't too long. I'm kind of proud of myself. That didn't take long at all. We are connected and gonna be ready to go. Can't believe I missed half an hour of scuff. No, Alex. It was only 10 minutes of scuff. Because I misplaced my controller because I redid my whole room. And then I found the box which had a different controller on top of it, one that I had gotten from a previous housemate. But I don't know how to use that one. I couldn't figure out how to use that one. But then my controller was at the bottom of the box and I just forgot that it was sitting in there. Wow. 10 minutes of scuff, so we're just lying right now? No, it's only 10 minutes! The other 20 minutes were yapping. The other 20 minutes were chit-chat, okay? Okay? Hey. You gotta give me some credit here. Okay. Are you guys excited to see what Get to Work is all about? Because I do wonder. This already looks interesting. Shall we head over? Shall we head over? Let me pause our music so that we can get the lovely game music. Gamer time, gamer time! Can you guys hear the lovely elevator music? I have a selfish request. Let me know what it is. What's up? What's going on? Do. Frozen! Thank you so much for the resub! Thank you for 11 months! Okay, I'm gonna head over to the game screen now, and you cannot stop me. I slightly hear it. I'm scared of turning it too loud, and then you blast your eardrums when the game starts. So let's head over here. Welcome, everybody. Today, we're gonna go to work. I know, scary. Scary job in all caps. But you know, I think it's probably like an average, a very average, normal commute. Why is he on all fours? The thumbnail of the game, right? Like the main thing of the game shows his feet on the... Why are your arms like this? Okay, let me see. Oh my gosh! Why is our face so small? Wait, our face is so small on our head. Oh, I see. The skates on the hands are staying on. Oh, okay. I think I have a lot to take in just on this screen alone. Let's see, wealth. 100 fastest moving companies in the world. Money moves. 10 lightspeed companies. Sam Bankman-Fried. Still a hero in our eyes. Bubble watch. The trend's about to pop. New game. New year, new you. Oh, this little magazine layout, though, is like really, really very cute. Let's see. Setting. How to set the pace in the workplace. Credits and debits. Not just fancy words. Quit. Why it's not a word in our vocabulary. These like headlines are awesome. I don't understand what the Doinkler portfolio and the Doinkler special is down in the right corner. You guys see these? What's that mean? Oh wait, oh my gosh. Hold on. Hang on. Wait. I've got this. Let me cook. I'm gonna make it so that I'm like on the magazine. Yeah? Oh yeah. I like how small his head is. No, it's not that his head is small, right? It's his face is tiny. His face is really small. Yeah. Why does he look like that? He's just got a lot of... Listen, he just has a lot of blank space, okay, on his head. I fit right in. Perfect. Alrighty. Let me go back to my... Let me banish myself back to my VTuber corner. But I'm guessing the Doinkler portfolio means play. That's my guess currently. So yeah, let's see. Let me check settings first though. They said the camera sensitivity should be at like a 2. Right? Because otherwise you can be kind of dizzy. They said if you're streaming. So yeah. Oh my gosh. The Doinkler special? Easy Flow 1? Oh, File 2! The New York Stock Exchange, Tokyo Stock Exchange, Bombay Stock Exchange, Shanghai Stock Exchange, Euronext. Wait. Okay. Okay. Is this like, this looks crazy. So this is kind of the main thing, I think. Right? Progress report, company leaderboard. A post game. This is just like, oh, I see. So here's oh, this is the main game. So we're gonna just start this. I was not expecting this. You are poor and bald. Get to work.
New record. Oh yeah.
Okay, I think we gotta turn up the volume. Oh, this is the DLC. Oh wait, am I playing the DLC? Wait a second. What the heck? What's going on? Why do you look like that? Why? I want my hair. I want my wig back, guys. I can't do this. Why are our buns so nice? Like, damn, tailor-made suit or something. Okay, so this is the end game.
Welcome to the Doinkler special, an impossibly hard tower unlike anything you've ever seen before.
I see.
And unlike
Sea
the
Dog
main
is
game,
right here.
The goal of this level is to see how high you can climb before falling. Since it was designed to be nearly impossible, don't feel bad if you can't reach the top. However, do feel bad if your friends get farther than you. Wouldn't want to be the worst blader in your friend group now, would you? Think of the eternal embarrassment. It gives me the chills just thinking about it. Ugh. Anyways, have fun and good luck.
Okay. I think I should probably do the normal game modes, right? Your exact position and velocity are always saved upon quitting. You will resume the game from this exact location. I like that means if you continue it, it's gonna keep the velocity. I should play the normal story. I did not realize this was the normal story. I do want to hear the narration. Could you guys hear Sea Dog really nice? Yeah, thank you guys for letting me know that that's the DLC. I thought that looked more like the main game, because I guess I'm used to stuff like, you know, getting over it, where there's a grand goal, but I like these.
Before our hero took on the Doinkler portfolio,
here's the story.
three
I
other
see.
managers were fired trying to make it work. This is
hope
the story
the narration's
of the
good.
third manager, Richard Bankman. The following audio files are a collection of voice messages from Richard Bankman's phone that were accidentally lost during the SEC's investigation for insider trading on the Doinkler portfolio.
Insider trading? Oh my gosh. Wait, how am I supposed to get back up there? Hang on. I just like fell clean off. Oh, hold on. Restart. I see. I think I'm supposed to go get the stonks, right? Okay. Speed! Listen, guys, it's just like Uma Musume. Oh! Man, this is still the DLC? What? Okay, well that's my exact reaction, everybody. What? It's the magazine. Oh, I'm sorry, it's just these look so enticing. New game. I don't know why I completely missed that, even though I hovered over it so many times. I was just having too much fun. Okay, thanks, guys. Oh, okay. This is actually starting to feel real, I suppose. Oh, okay, so we look different in the DLC. We look a lot more bald. Got it. So the DLC is kind of about stocks, and then this one's about just getting a job. Work hard, blade harder, to the moon and beyond. I'm trying to read these. Real friends don't push drugs, they push blades. Let's take a stand and say no to drugs. Exactly. Blading is real freedom. Every hill you take takes away a part of your future. Don't trade your dreams for temporary highs. Real freedom is living without chains. Choose life, not addiction. Together we can make a difference and beat the drugs. Blades, not drugs.com. You don't blade? Are you even working? Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a little crazy. Do you think the camera moves are too much? Or are we okay? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I want you to get rich quick. Don't be a sheep, be a wolf. I'm stuck. Oh, okay. Woo! Woo! What is grab? They said grab is right trigger. Oh! Ew! Ew! Oh my gosh! This is... Oh my gosh. Wait, this looks exactly like my stick bug impression. I was able to show, I think, some of Pajama Party at the beach, but I'm like really good at doing a stick bug impression, and I swear this is exactly what I look like. Get stick bugged. Get stick bugged. Oh, hold on. I get it. I get it. I have to grab to stop. Drink or glide, you decide. 9 out of 10 rollerblade deaths involve alcohol. Don't be a statistic. I mean, I think it's cool that they're discouraging drinking and drugs and promoting rollerblading instead. They see concrete, we see a new way to hustle. The grind set. Start your journey to financial freedom. I like that we have like sea-themed curtains and space-themed stuff. It's so natural, you know? Am I able to like climb things? Maybe not. Oh. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to be exploring around here yet. Let me just get around my living room. Hold right trigger to brake. Okay, or RT. I got that. Getting a hang of it. Oh my gosh, guys, there's tulips. There's pink tulips, and those are yellow tulips, but we can just call them orange. Oh wow, this is really scary. Owie. Wait. Oh, I see what I've done. Maybe I'm supposed to like brake. Oh, I understand. And then so this is showing me that I can like get back up here. Got it. I'm understanding now. Oh! 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 Ow! Oh my gosh, even our knees have rollers on them. Ow, ow, ow. That's gotta hurt, man. Ooh. Ooh, sorry. Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Nice landing.
This story is a metaphor for climbing the corporate ladder. And you may be thinking that the rollerblades are a little goofy. But just last year, people were selling other people's digital copies of monkeys to try and get ahead. So, rollerblades are really not that far-fetched. And who doesn't like a little speed in their life? So, rollerblades it is. But just remember that everyone struggles to get job interviews, so try not to get too discouraged. Good luck.
Oh gosh. Wait, so it's like we don't even have a job yet? We don't even have a job yet? We need to get a job? That's what this is? Yeah, we need greater velocity. Oh my gosh, how am I supposed to work up that amount of velocity? You know? In like one run. I don't know. Top left says your current position in the company. My current position is unemployed. It says applying for jobs. Wait, maybe let me see. If I let go of him, does he like fall faster? Because Maybe this is my theory. Perhaps I'm supposed to like zoom forward and then jump and then let him like fall naturally. Jump. Nope, that did not work any better. This is like, I thought you said this is like Tony Hawk but more cute. I was like, whoa. Go. Go. Yes. Yes. Okay. Sick landing, dude. Whoa! Guys. This is so awesome. We're literally climbing the corporate ladder. Oh, owie. Owie, owie. Get me back. Hang on, hang on. I got this. I got this. Get me back, get me back. Okay. Phew. Oh, darn. This is pretty tough. I feel like it would be so easy to just fall right back to the bottom, you know? Okay. I'm locked in, I'm locked in. This is a job, this is a job. For the sake of getting a job. Dude. Crunch. She's a businesswoman. I am. Trying to be. Dude, this is so hard. Wait. Wait. From here, which way is the best way? What's this? Oh! Can I get that? Why do I feel like I should be able to get that? I don't think I can jump or anything, though. These are very minimal controls. Why do I feel like I should be able to get that? I should be trusted with an axe. Oops. Oopsies. It's okay. I went back further than I meant to. Oof. Ah, yes. Just like going to work IRL. Listen, guys, it's just a commute. I mean, right now, this whole process is us applying for jobs. So surely you can understand where we're coming from here. Oh, that was not good. I feel like so much of this is just like getting the perfect... Do not go over. Oh. Oh, please. Oh. Wait. I wonder if I can like ragdoll him up. No. There's no, it doesn't swing up that way. This is not a difficult game about climbing. Okay. Ooh. I'll tell you one thing, this is what the last 2 years have felt like. I feel like this is a great... I mean, not to say that this is a good thing, but I feel like this is how a lot of us are feeling right now. It's giving I Am Bread. I would definitely say it's in the category of those types of games. That's what makes it so fun. Although I will say, because of how fast it is, like when you're going really fast, it feels very satisfying. So it's frustrating in a different way. Oh my gosh. At least our butt looks good. Through it all, we have no job. We've got nothing going for us but us and the fact that we look really great in this custom tailored suit. Would you say it's overstimulating? Not for me yet. Not yet for me. I think it could easily get very frustrating. Oop. I'm going too fast. I need to be less ambitious. I would say it could get overstimulating, but the game itself even tells you to like change the settings. And you can also hit the brakes whenever. So it's not like a game like I Am Bread where you have no control over like when things go haywire, you know what I mean? Because in I Am Bread, if you like pick up some velocity, it's kind of over. Like you have no control. It reminds you of Northern Lion. Oh my gosh. Oh wait. Okay. Ignore the fact that my headphones are not exactly rigged to be used with bald. Let's see. What's something Northern Lion would say? Lock in, lock in. Get it twisted. Lock in, lock in. The circumstances of your birth determined everything in your... Do you guys know the clip I'm referencing? Lock in, lock in. Get it twisted. Lock in. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. Oh my gosh. I love watching Northern Lion Hope Corps. I saw... okay, this is gonna be a mature topic, so close your ears, okay, if you're not ready about talking about the process of procreation. But there is a really funny Northern Lion Hope Corps that Librarian made. Which is the one where he's talking about... I forget what led up to it. What led up to it? It was something he was talking about, like, you know, something about being born or whatnot. And he was just like, he went on a whole spiel about it. He was like, don't be all like, oh no, but the stork, it brought me down in a blue bindle. And he's like, you're telling me? he put it, I think you just need to watch his video. It's pretty insane. You just kind of, why don't I have any velocity? Come on. Get it twisted. Yeah, Northern Lion Hope Corps is crazy. I feel like he's like the best at talking in these like long tangents. You know what I mean? He's the absolute best at it. Let me find the clip though that I'm thinking of, because I need you guys to watch it. Librarian. It's on Librarian's account. Da-da-da-da. Northern Lion LP. Oh yeah, I found it.
Lock in. Get it twisted. If you lock in.
This is gonna be me today.
Get it twisted. If you
lock in, you can do anything. He is so good at making conversation out of anything. I'm so mesmerized. He's a true entertainer. Let me link this to you guys. And then the other one, which is not family friendly, but very, very funny. Very, 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 very funny. I need to scroll to find it though. Give me a hot minute. Where is it? Where is it? It's incredible. It's incredible. There's also, I'm very glad that he likes Uma Musume. Can I just say that? I really like that he likes Uma Musume. It's great. Where is the... I'm pretty sure I liked it sort of recently. I'll find it, you guys. I'll find it. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Northern Lion. Northern Lion. Please. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. What if I just like play one-handed? Oh, I can't pull the... Okay, wait. I can play one-handed. While looking for this clip, I'm gonna play with one hand. This is one-handed, everybody. We are playing with... Oh, I can't turn the camera as well. I'm playing with my right hand only right now, and I'm using my pinky to press the RT, and then my index finger for everything else. And then I'm using, like... I don't know how to explain it, like the palm of my hand to, like, move the camera. This is so much harder, and it will make my hand cramp. But I can just do this until I find the Northern Lion clip. I need to find it so bad, because, like, how did he think of that? Okay. Lock in, lock in. Get it twisted. If you lock in, you can do anything. Circumstances surrounding your birth. Where? I wish he was wearing glasses and headphones now. That would really... You know what? I need Northern Lion to narrate one of these games. Thank you for the water and the stretch. Okay. I'm almost positive that this edit was posted in January. The problem is Librarian posts so many Northern Lion clips and videos, and I'm scrolling and scrolling, and I'm in June right now. His face is a little uncanny. Yeah, he's got a small face, you know? Northern Lion on the heckler narration role would go so hard. I hope. My favorite Northern Lion quote will always be, "Let's beat this guy to death with hammers." How can he pull out one-liners like this? You know? Like it's nothing. How can his brain be so beautiful? Like, I feel like I didn't really know Northern Lion until like this year. Or, yeah, like 2025, early 2025. But I'm sure glad, even though he's been a content creator for so long, I just didn't know. I wasn't in the loop. But now I'm glad. Okay. I feel like I'm getting closer. I feel like I'm getting closer. Maybe. Maybe? Maybe? Wow, thank you so much for the raid! Glowy Pumpkin, hello! Nice to meet you. I'm Mintmai, and I am playing Get to Work today. We're gonna get to work. Get pumpkin patched, hand over your cookie stash. Oh my gosh. Well, we have a lot of breads here, but I think bakeries have a lot of cookies too. Do you like my guy? This is how we're getting to work today. We're rolling. We're like a car. Vroom vroom. But I've never played this, so this is my first time playing this. But so nice to meet you. You were playing Slime Rancher too? Wait, I love Slime Rancher. I love Slime Rancher. I love it. Oh my gosh. Oh no, get to work. Best of luck to you. Yeah, Crunch, someone in my community. Crunch, thank you so much. Got me this game, and I was like, I have to play it. It sounds very silly. And it is so far. It is very silly so far. I don't know why I can't find the Northern Lion clip I wanted to show everyone. It was Hopecore though. It was Hopecore and it was posted by Librarian. That's all I could tell you. And it was very funny. But it's unfortunate that I can't find it in the moment, but I don't want to stay too long just looking for it. But yeah. Oh, do you want to see my Northern Lion cosplay? What was the topic? I can do a quick search. Okay, wait, this is gonna sound really bad, but he's just being really funny about the context of people being born, right? Where he was like, your parents, maybe they didn't do it, but they probably did. It's like someone in denial. I don't know how to explain it without explicitly spoiling it, you know what I mean? Northern Lion. Yeah, this is my Northern Lion cosplay. Da da da. I think I've seen that one. Yeah, it's very, very, very funny. The direction he goes on with it. Please don't spoil, I'm only on season 2 of Northern Lion. Oh, don't worry. I'm also a new Northern Lion watcher as well. Gender bent Northern Lion? This is just Northern Lion if he decided to put some fake silicones inside his shirt for a bit. Which I'm like, would he ever do that? You can't tell me that he wouldn't do this at least once. Like, I think I found the Northern Lion video. Really? Or the Librarian video, posted it in media? I don't know why I was missing it. I think it's because I was like rushing. You know, I'm sure streamers understand this, but when you're looking for something, but you're streaming, it's 10,000 times harder to find because you're trying to find it really fast. Yes, oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. It's this video. Thank you. Thank you, Cooley. Very, 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 very helpful. Actually, let us watch it together.
I could call up my...
Okay.
It's Crunch gifted a tier
I think
1
we should
sub
watch
to
it
Glowy
together.
Pumpkin. They have given 60 gift
Timeless
subs in
classic.
the channel.
What? Thank you so much, Crunch, for gifting a sub to Glowy Pumpkin. Guys, this is not even... I couldn't stop laughing at this. And even though it's like not PG, right? We can watch it together. We can watch it together. It's so funny. It's so funny. What's happening? I really need everyone to understand this Northern Lion reference before I can continue getting to work. All right? Hold on. Let me put this here and then can you guys can't really see my bald man. Okay, we're just gonna give Northern Lion the little feet. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's go. Let's go.
Call up my mom and be like, hey mom, what's your...
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
I could call up my mom and be like, hey mom,
I can
what's
turn
your
it up.
experience with menopause? And she would just lay it out for me. She would tell me about
This edit is so good. And I do think you should be able to talk to your moms about menopause. It's just natural.
Like it's hard. And she would say, yeah, it was an adjustment. She wouldn't be like, oh, I can't talk to you about gross stuff, even though literally you're made of my eggs and your dad's cum, and I squeezed you out of my pussy.
Oh my gosh, I forgot how explicit this is. But it's funny. It's so funny.
Bone and flesh and tendons and sinews and muscles.
But like he's so right. He just says it so matter-of-factly.
Same shit. Stop, a stork
brought me down in a little blue bindle.
My dad definitely
Oh my god.
back with a fistful of hair or anything like that.
He's so... He just goes like so far with this.
He's like, are you sure? Come on, man, we're all adults here. I bet Grandpa was just hitting the mission.
Oh my gosh.
Grandma like nose to nose while he's bumping up against her damn.
Like why is he going so far into it?
Whispering sweet nothings and every once in a while he like leans down and kisses lightly in his ear. You like imagining your grandparents getting down with that, you sick fuck?
Oh my gosh.
That's your subconscious surfacing that for you. I'm simply saying they did it. Probably. Maybe
they didn't, but they probably did.
I could call up my...
I'm sorry. I needed someone else to see that so I wouldn't be the only person that has like brainworms about this video. Because like I play it in my head. He's so funny. Okay. Thank you for watching that with me. Anyways. Northern Lion is a national treasure. I agree. I do want my hair back now though. Although I love giving tributes to Northern Lion. Please DM me that link. Oh, it's up in chat and it's also in our Discord's media channel. Cooley shared it with us. Also not Cooley saying, I think it was on my mom's birthday, like pertaining to your birth. How do you know that? Oh wait, actually, I guess you just calculate like 6 months before or something. That's why there's so many people born in like September. Like, I think in high school, there was a 1 week in September where it was like, it just felt like it was like half the school's birthday. That's obviously being dramatic, but there were so many like oh, is it November or September? That's the Valentine babies. Oh no, I think September is Christmas babies, like winter time babies. And in my psych class, actually, we talked about when it's colder, it is more likely for people to, you know, ceremoniously try to have children. I'm an April baby. Oh, the game Crunch lost his mind in. He got me this game because I guess he wanted me to lose it while playing, I suppose. Okay. Okay. I've finally gotten further. Lock in. Lock in. We're gonna lock in, guys. Oh my gosh. I'm scared. Oh, wait. Oh, because I lost my velocity. Now it's, oh no. I got scared. I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna make that turn. Gotta keep warm. I mean, that's literally how it is for people. Come on. Oh, okay. Smooth. 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 Let's go. I don't know what's over there. That's a little bit scary. Okay. My hands are so sweaty, guys. This is one of those games where your hands get so grimy. Okay. Smooth like my bald head. You love my bald head. Whoa! Okay. Safe. But maybe not for long. I gotta be really careful here because that's kind of a big jump, right? Big velocity! Big velocity! Big velocity! Get it twisted! Oh my gosh. Hands sweaty. Hands sweaty. Let's say I'm indifferent about it. Damn right I do. I spent so long on that one part. I'm built different, Crunch. I'm retiring. You got me this game and now I'm here just being like, Crunch, did you consider what would happen and how you would feel if I were better at the game than you? Is this something you had considered? Am I supposed to collect that, or is that just for, like, bragging rights? It's an audio file! It's an audio tape, right? It's like a little CD. Okay. It's lore. I need it then! I need it! It's shiny! It's shiny! Come to me.
The Grind Set.
Welcome back to the Grind Set, the only
Oh my gosh, it's a podcast.
that gets you
Oh,
real results. This is episode 69. Question:
What's up, Chaz?
what's the one thing that'll get you a job guaranteed?
Answer: a clean resume.
That's worth it.
Let's get serious. Only sheep make resumes.
Cowards.
Yeah, don't
Hear
be
me out.
sheeple. Don't make a
Rollerblades.
resume.
Love it.
Rollerblades.
Your employer needs to know that you care about speed,
Yes.
about efficiency.
Go off, King.
They need to know you're willing to risk
Go
it all
off,
for
King.
the job. And we're going to tell you all about it in our 5-step course. But first, the hottest new technique to get you that job promotion you deserve. Extortion? Right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what I was expecting, but I really like that. It's making fun of all the sort of like the Alpha Grind Set podcast. Exactly. I mean, it was literally called The Grind Set, the podcast, I mean. All right, guys. I'm so good at this. I have to believe that. I have to believe that. I'm such a gamer. I am such a gamer. No one's ever done it like you, bald man. You and me are going to climb the corporate ladder in ways that every single, recruiter that says we're hiring, but they're not actually hiring and they're not going to respond to your email. We're going to climb the corporate ladders in ways that they could not even imagine. Okay. You will not be ghosted. Your skin will be clear. You will get the job. You will get the promotion. You will get a new car. You are going to get a house with your own income, okay? And you will buy it full in cash. We're gonna be so employed. Oh, I see. It's like another one of these, but harder. Okay. We will become John Capitalism. No. Hey, whoa. Is there a way back through here? Hold on. I kind of partially saved it. I know. Whoa, that's a little slippery. There's something over here. Oh. Was I fooled? It's purple. I thought there was something back here. It's okay. Am I supposed to scoot up that? Oh, I think I am. Oh. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, gamer. Gamer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Saved it, saved it. Too much gamering. Too much gamering. Hey, hey, hey. Ooh. My hands are sweating. Sweating, I say. Okay. Thank you guys very much for the encouragement. Those curved areas are hard because they're like longer than before. Get it twisted. The circumstances of our birth, John Rollerblade, that's what I'm calling him now. The circumstances of your birth, John Rollerblade, and the genes that have given you this face that is too small for your head. Okay? They're actually the perfect circumstances and the perfect genes to make you the ultimate employee. And if they do not see that, oh no! I see it, John.
Fun
Ouch.
fact,
Ouch.
The
Ooh.
average American applies
Ooh.
for 40 jobs
Ooh.
before they get a single interview.
It's okay.
That's real.
We're so good. We're actually so good. Don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. This is just so we can get in more practice. This is literally exactly what we intended to get John Rollerblade. Okay, back on track. Back on track, as I was saying. This is exactly something. Wait. I got this. It just keeps you on your toes. My hands are getting too sweaty, you know? They're getting to the point where they're like very, very sweaty. And it's because games like this get me so invested in them. Okay. I remember how I did this part again. We aren't actually getting a job, right? I'm not ready for that. No, we are. We are getting a job. And you will be ready. Oh, you will be ready. By the end of today, okay, following our hot tips and following along with the story of John Rollerblade, you will be getting the job. Which also comes with the responsibilities that said job entails, but I fully trust that you are ready for all of those. Okay. I have to wipe my controller. This is getting ridiculous. Do they have controllers that are good for people like me with really sweaty hands? My hands do not get super sweaty unless I'm doing a task that makes me nervous. That makes me feel like I need to do like well, or it's very risky. How much for the white? 10,000 doubloons. Also, throw in some snacks for cats and maybe they'll let you have it. Oh, no. No. That part was so easy earlier. See, here's the thing. I don't like leaving things up to, like, beginner's luck, you know? So it always feels really sucky when you're really good at a part the first time you go through it, but then when you're actually playing it, it's, like, worse. John Rollerblade. Okay, here at Mintmai Corporation, we do not get worse, we only get better. That's so real. It's just because it gets in your head. You cannot change your circumstances. The only thing you can change is how you react to them. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. It hits hard because it just feels like what did I do earlier? But then it's already been... It's not like you have the muscle memory because you only did it that one time and then it's like, oh no, that was actually just a fluke and I saw. But it's not true. You don't suck. At least John Rollerblade doesn't think so. Da-na-na. I can see why Crunch would be stuck at this part for so long, though. I wish I hadn't fallen past this section, is all I can say. However, can't stop me. I'm unstoppable. Unstoppable force. And immovable object. How am I supposed to now? Oh, maybe I need to stop before that turn. I'm being too ambitious. That's what it is. Whenever you fall a distance, you get too impatient. Welcome to job applications. Oh my gosh. This part that you're doing over and over again, it's like applying for a job and then you don't even make it to first round interviews. But then they also like don't email you back, so you're like, well, what? Okay, honestly though, for job apps, I understand, right? Like if they when they don't email you back, it's like, okay, you know, what are you gonna do? It's a job, right? They probably have to sift through like tons of apps. The roughest thing about job applications is you guys know that there's software, right? That like filters through resumes and stuff. And so sometimes the thing that sucks the most is you spend all this time like filling out your like personal info and your experience and blah 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 blah, and then the computer decides because your resume doesn't say like the 5 words that the company wants, because there's that like predetermined filter and you just never know what it is, then a real person doesn't even like see your app. That's the part that I feel like is a real shame, you know? Yeah, 4th round interview, 5 different companies. Oh no. It's an oh no, I'm sorry. It's rough. And then, you know, when you get really late in the interview rounds, sometimes people ask you to like fly out to like an in-person interview if the work is in like a different part of the world than where you live. So imagine like by that point, if they're asking you to travel out, it means you're like pretty locked in, right? But I know people that even get to that stage and it's like, in the end, they just don't hire you, and it's like I literally traveled for this. My first job does this sucky thing where if you try to apply, you cannot get the job unless you know someone that works there already. What? Mind you, this is a grocery store? Guys, not the nepotism in the grocery store. I feel like them wanting to filter out applicants that way is like great, but the problem is something like working at a grocery store is a great job to start for like high school students too, right? Because you know how there's so many jobs where it's like, well, you have to have like this many years of work experience. It's like, okay, well, what is the job that I need to do to get the work experience then? You know? What is the quote unquote like achievable job that I need to do? Oh man, it's okay, it's okay. We clutch it, It's fine. This is fine, But I think that's something that I constantly see, you know, being frustrated, but oh. Guys. No. Rollerblade, don't let go. Jack, don't let go. Dun, in the arms of an angel. Carry on. Oh my gosh. This is so tragic. Because if I fall here, you know where we go back down to. Like the very beginning. When you walk away, ba 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 ba, please, oh baby, simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. Sorry, Kermit came out. It's hard to let it go.
Unfortunately, the company doesn't accept resumes, so you'll have to go back and enter all of your resume info into their online form.
Oh my gosh, yes! You have to manually copy it all in, so the computer can more easily filter it instead of scanning your PDF of a resume. Ah! Guys, I really hated making resumes. This is quite funny. I have much contempt for. Okay, so I did go to art school, right? But that doesn't mean that we had to. That doesn't mean that we were free of corporate mumbo jumbo, because animation studios are in fact corporate jobs. A little different, you know, albeit from the traditional stuff, but outside of like the salary structure being a little bit different and like whatnot, and the fact that your job can be like supposedly, hopefully if you're doing art, because it's such a risk to do that, it should be a job that you love, but in college, we had to take these classes, okay, where our teacher was like, okay, everyone, this is like how, you know, you can all draw. You can, enough of your classes are talking about how to make an actual art portfolio, but I'm gonna tell you like the work skills that you need. And oh my gosh. Where is this? Oh, I fell back to the beginning. Okay, it's fine. It happens. It happens. But I really, you know, at least in an industry like art, it's like your work will speak for itself first, but you still need a good resume and you still need to have like XYZ. And then the other thing, which is like unavoidable, but it's like the harsh reality, right? Most artists are going to be introverts, but because networking is still something that's like so necessary in an industry like, you know, like art and animation, where it's still technically, you know, there's a lot of factors to it. You still got to do the networking thing, and then it just doesn't feel. It's rough because how do you balance like wanting to secure yourself a job, but then also wanting to make very genuine friendships, like, because like how do you, I don't know. Networking is exactly what it sounds like. I feel like it can get very spiderwebby and spiral very quickly. But in the end, I don't know. I just wish the best for everyone. Do what's good for you, you know? I'd rather do network management than network with management. It's a good way to put the sentence. But it's like one of those, I feel like it's one of those unfortunate side effects of like living in a society. Right? Where it's how what is the alternative? How can it be helped? I'm gonna it's so funny. We're playing the silliest game possible about getting to work, but I genuinely have a lot of thoughts about like the real, I guess, the real corporate work structure, I suppose. But, you know, obviously for many reasons, a 9-to-5 job can be desirable, but at the same time, it's really rough. I don't see, you know, things changing like soon per se, but it's tough, especially if you commute and like you gotta like get up early and then you probably leave your house at 7 and then you probably don't get back until like 6 at the earliest. And then you still gotta cook for yourself and do a bunch of other stuff. I want an 8 to 4. I feel like getting off in the afternoon for everyone, it would just be better for everyone. If everyone got off work at like just like even an hour earlier, right? Or if that just became the standard, because you know, a lot of places have discussed this too, where it's like longer hours does not equal more society-wide productivity. Oh, Zinjolt! You're doing art as a major! Wait, is this recent news? I don't think you mentioned this to me before, that you were pursuing art as a major. I remember your flower friend Pinata, but oh my gosh! I am rooting for you 120%, because I was an art major too, and it comes with a different set of struggles, some of the same ones, but I believe in you so hard. And the fact that you chose to go with that already speaks to something you want to do. This is evil, guys. Why is there a gap here? Why is there a hole like right? Okay. I just did that. I just strategized that. Yep. Nice save. To be fair, I live close to work. Yeah, having no commute is nice. That's why I feel like what I do, right? I could, you know, it's not comparable. It's not comparable to an office job at all. Being able to work remotely, right? And I can make time to do stuff like this, which is extremely invaluable to me. So, yeah. And the support I get from streaming also like really impacts like a lot of my ability to do everything that I do. So, come on. Oh, nice save. Nice save, nice save. So I feel, that's why I always say I feel very lucky. I'm more efficient in the office than at home. That's true too. I mean, that's why I guess when I was a student, it was very, 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 it was very popular to work in cafes and stuff because I think we had, oh gosh. How fast am I possibly supposed to go here? Oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh no, it's okay. And here we see the humble forest tree frog descending from the trunk. Oh my gosh. That looks so silly when he like bounces down and there's like a little bit of recoil. Why does that look so silly? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No! No, no! No! Say it isn't so! Please! Please, I swear! Take me back 2 seconds! My hand slipped! Oh my gosh. Whoa, look at the camera angle though. This is the kind of thing Darude Sandstorm would be edited over in the early days. Oh, now it's not rotating anymore. Oh, come on. Patooey.
So, the company got your online resume form, but it looks like they're now wanting a traditional resume. So if you could send that over, that'll be great.
Oh, come on. Those being the voice lines every time you fall is like so... Guys, every fall is a rejection. It's okay. Yes, iconic. But I mean, that's the reason, you know, back to talking about being more efficient in an office. I feel like that's the reason they exist. It's because they know that people are more efficient if they're like in a space that's dedicated to work. I mean, even though I work at home, right? There's very much some separation between work and play. Because you should do that. That's why people say don't do work in bed. Don't sit up in bed and like read an email or do anything important. Oh gosh. It's okay, we got it, we got it. Yeah, I can work and watch my Kamiyoshi. That's the best combination. Oh. Oh, come on. It's fine, it's fine. This part's easy enough. I have a hunch we'll be seeing this a lot, but I want progress. I crave progress. Don't we all? But, I do think, like, something that was talked about in terms of, when I was learning some psychology stuff, and even though I only took, like, 1 or 2 psych classes, I did enjoy it, but a very big thing is, like, your brain is surprisingly easy to trick, you know? Because even if you're conscious of a lot of things, you're able to trick your brain in like a lot of ways. Perhaps more than you think you can trick your brain. But you totally can trick your brain into a bunch of different things, including setting aside exactly like the locations where you work versus where you sleep. That's why having an office is like, you won't feel like when you're there, you know you're there for work, so you don't really have like the distractions that you do at home. But that's why for me it's like I do work at my desk, but I also play games at my desk. So that's why actually when I'm not streaming, at least, I like to play mobile games almost more than like PC cozy games. Because I tend to think to myself like, oh yeah, like I would play Fields of Mystria a lot offline. I need to stop sliding off the corner. You just gotta get it so perfect there. But I think to myself, you know, I want to play Fields of Mystria and stuff off stream and whatnot. But like, I work at my desk and I do all of my VTuber stuff at my desk and I stream at my desk. And so sometimes I don't want to be like surrounded by the exact same environment, or like I don't want to see the exact same angle of my room every moment of the day, sort of. And so I like to go out into like the living room, and I've got like a couch I can sit on, and I sit on the couch, and then sometimes my cats join me. And because I'm not in my desk chair, in my essentially effectively home office, my home office, which is also my bedroom, but you get the point, right? When I sit at my desk, it's the same sort of view of my PC, the same angle, the same sort of like window lighting. And so I try to make it so that when I'm sitting here, I am in some form like engaged or locked in. Even if I'm playing games for stream here. But that's why I feel like games like Uma Musume are such a save for me, because I like to relax on my bed with Uma Musume, and I like to sit on the couch, or like even with like a snack, you know, grab a snack, be on the couch, and then finally, don't choke. Oh my gosh. You know what, John Rollerblades, you deserved that. You deserved that. You did that to yourself. That was totally not me. Oh, what's all this? I want to find more of those grind set podcast episodes. As a person who used to work in his room, it's such a bad idea, honestly. I mean, at the moment, this is just how it is for me, and I like it a lot. It's comfy. Plus, recently I sort of had the, you know, I made the time during my break to sort of rearrange stuff, and so I'm really liking how it looks so far. Because from one angle, my room is like very... From one angle, my room looks very... And it's a small room, but it's my room, so I love it. I've always been someone that really just likes my room. Because since moving out, I have one less housemate. Still living with friends, but because I moved out, I don't have a roommate anymore. I used to have a roommate, and she was awesome. But despite that, right? For me personally, I love living with other people, but I ideally don't like sharing a room with other people. But conversely, there's a concept of creating spaces for each thing which you do, which makes it easier to practice habits and separate tasks. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about, but a lot of people don't have the luxury of that space, right? But that's also what's good about, I guess, separating home from office. Da-da-da. Oh, I see. I mean, I used to live in a place that was just single room. It sucked. I live in a place that is not single room, but it's like I have my personal room, and then my housemate has a room, and so it's nice because you can share things like the kitchen, the living room, and, you know, hang out when you want, but you can sort of, in the best way possible, like you can focus on things, you can like withdraw and relax in your own space. Because I think prior to moving out from my previous place, which again, I still really liked living there, but I was streaming from the living room. I felt honestly really bad about it, but my housemates are always so awesome and supportive, and they're my best friends. But I couldn't stream from the bedroom because there was no space, and so me and my roommate both had desks in the living room. Like, we both kept our like PCs and desks in different corners of the living room, and it wasn't a big place either, and so I could see when I used to stream, and this is like as recent as like last year. When I used to stream, I would be streaming and then I could see my housemates. They'd like come out and I could see them like eating, because the dining room was literally like right... I mean, it's not... I couldn't even really call it a dining room. It was like the dining space was right in front of me, and I can't help but like feel a little bit self-conscious if they're if they're hearing my stream shenanigans and they're sitting right there eating. But they're like, they would be like on their phones or like wearing their headphones, so it's not like it was terrible or anything. But I felt bad because I did feel like to an extent I'm like totally subjecting them to my streams, where it's like maybe my commentary and me doing a bit with chat is like not the energy that they're looking for on their, you know, cozy weekend. However, you know, we're all besties, and so I think actually my housemates were also people that were really just very, very helpful in I don't know, they're big cheerleaders. I got I got a text from my previous roommate, who I don't live with anymore, but she was like, "Congratulations, I saw you have your like 3D idol debut. That's so cool." So they were very, very supportive because I started streaming in the same house with both of them, right? And even if the three of us don't live together anymore, they're always very, very supportive of like me streaming on the side. And so that's what partially made me do it more. And because we lived together and they were very much like, because I was, you know, very, I get self-conscious, but I also, if you're living with other people and if you're literally streaming and yapping loudly from the living room, right? I was like, okay, guys, tell me if it's like ever too much or like not convenient or anything. And they're like, no, it's totally fine. And I do feel like incredibly grateful for that. What is the stream? It's work. This is work. We have to get to work. Right now, we haven't gotten a job yet. We're applying. Oh no. Okay, got it. Clutch. But yeah, I was just kind of like, you know, because I know the noise, like we're sharing a space, so let me know. But yeah, they're also very encouraging of me, like, sort of increasing. I was adding a lot, because I used to only stream once a week or twice a week, but that didn't last for very long. It very quickly became like 3 to 4 days a week, and now it's like more. But a big part of that is just because, you know, things have changed in a good way, in a very positive way, and I've been able to grow in ways I never expected. So yeah, feeling, oh gosh, so slippery. Feeling incredibly, it's so funny. I'm playing like such a silly game, but I am incredibly grateful for this. Oh my goodness. Guys, I can't give up.
So their
but like,
automated system
whenever
scanned
I
your
get that
resume and
high,
didn't find the terms high achiever, team player, or crypto anywhere and automatically rejected you. Sorry.
see? That's exactly what I was talking about. That's exactly what I was talking about. The automatic detection thingy. Oh no, not crypto. Stinky. Stinky. Yeah, so the best way I can describe this is getting over it with Bennett Foddy, except it's get to work with Connor Sea-Dog VA. Dude. I think it's
Auntie
gonna
Anne,
be fine.
Where's that pretzel eating ASMR you promised us? The one where you eat an entire bag of Bachmann Thin Right crispy, crunchy, great tasting baked pretzels?
Oh my gosh. But I like fresh pretzels. I like pretzels the bread. I actually don't really love pretzels like the snack bag kind. And I know my Oshimark is literally a pretzel, but bear with me for a moment here. A lot of those pretzel snack bags are too salty. They're too over-seasoned, okay? They're way too over-seasoned. And they're too salty. And they're dry. I love pretzels. The bread kind. Not the kind that you buy from, like, the gas station that has the packaging with, like, the red outline and, like, the clear window. And they're, like, kind of crushed up because they've been through a really long transport. There's probably, like, 10,000 of them in a truck. Smushed together side by side. I mean, do you guys know my favorite snack mix? Do you guys know what my favorite dry snack mix is? Because by a very, very wide margin, my favorite snack mix are these great ones called Gardettos. They're advertised as an Italian snack mix. And I like them because the flavor is so good, and the rye chips, the little rye crisps, are so tasty. But I actually have a routine to eating them where I don't eat the pretzels. I eat everything else. I eat around the pretzels in the bag, and then I save the pretzels at the very end, and I don't touch them for a while because the pretzels, like relative to everything else in the Gardettos bag, taste a little bit not great and bitter and stale. But weeks later, when I no longer have a bag of Gardettos, you know what I find myself eating? Oh my gosh, you did not just slip here. You did not just slip here. That's ridiculous, sir. That's ridiculous, and you know it. Weeks and weeks later, when I no longer have the Gardettos, I'm like, oh man, I'm really craving the Gardettos. Oh, look here, I have Gardettos seasoning mini pretzels. And then I will eat the pretzels, and they'll taste so much better on their own when you don't have the rest of the Gardettos snack bag to compare it to. You know, they say comparison is the thief of joy. And so I would like to say every single other chip in the Gardetto snack bag is better than the pretzels, so you should eat them separately. So you like it because it tastes good? Of course I like it because it tastes good, but I will say, normally the little store-bought bags of the dry pretzels, I'm not a fan. Unless it's the Gardettos 2 weeks after I finished the rest of the bag. Might I introduce you to a beautiful thing called everything bagel seasoning? It's funny you mentioned that, Jack, because I have one in my pantry. When I'm feeling a little bit extra Californian, when I feel a little, you know, like a California girl, I will make an avocado toast for breakfast because I'm feeling a little bit fancy. And because sometimes avocados are a steal. Not always. Most of the time not. But when I'm feeling a little bit extra Californian, I'll be like, okay, I will make a an avocado toast. And you know what I put on that avocado toast? One thing, Jack Mango. I put Trader Joe's everything but the bagel seasoning. Sorry about you never owning a house. Very obvious sarcasm. No, but like, you're right though. But you would be correct. I have not owned a house yet. I am not in a position to be owning a house, honestly. I got other bills that are taking very much precedence. But hey, it would be cool. Do you happen to have a house that I could own? Do you happen to have a house that I could own? Do you know a guy? Why is this so stinky? Why is this curve where I fail every time? Why is this curve so stinky? How am I supposed to get fast enough to make such a wide curve? Oh wait, actually, hold on. If I land there, it's not so bad. If I land there, it's not so bad. Hold on. Oh, his knees are broken. Oh, his knees are so broken. Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm secretly loaded, says man moving back in with parents. Okay, wait, but here's the thing. Let's say that you work a job, right? Let's say you work a job with like a decent salary. Is it not huge brain strats? Oh, no, I overshot it. No!
The hiring manager at the company found your Instagram but didn't like your freakishly small facial features. So you've been rejected. Better luck next time.
Not the small facial feature. Hey. No one talks to John Rollerblade, okay? Do you know who I am, Connor? My name is John Rollerblade. And just because I have a small face on a big head doesn't mean that I'm not hireable. Do you see how well his eyebrows are pruned? This would be the perfect worker. Come on. Look at how smooth my suit is. I'm practically built for corporate. He looks kind of like Crotch. No, he does not. Crunch, are you gonna take that? Are you gonna tank that? Haizuna. This does not look like Crunch, okay? Crunch, I have met. I've had the honor of seeing twice, and that man has a head of hair. Okay? And not abnormally small facial features. Okay? John Rollerblade has abnormally tiny face. I do. Oh, you think that he looks like Crunch if he were bald? No. Oh my gosh. If anything, and I mean this as a compliment, I think that Crunch probably looks like Ed Sheeran's more handsome brother. Like, I could see that being the case. If Crunch was like, yeah, I'm actually, like, Ed Sheeran's my cousin, I'd be like, I see. But Crunch looks just a bit better, you know? I would say, Crunch, you could, you know, you're leagues above this bald guy over here. So Rupert Grint? No, I don't think Crunch looks like Rupert Grint. Is Ed Sheeran British? Wait, is he? He is, right? I don't want to say that I... Oh, okay. I don't want to say that I thought of that comparison because Ed Sheeran is British and Crunch is British, but like maybe I had a terrible internalized bias and I should be cancelled for my crimes against British people. But clearly, if Crunch is saying the Ed Sheeran allegations, like I'm spitting. Oh my gosh. Punishment. Punishment. The game has dished me divine punishment. They were like, you do not talk about our boy that way. Okay. Oh, we've called Crunch Ed Sheeran and Ron Weasley before. Is it because you've never seen someone with like naturally reddish hair? Because I feel like while Crunch would perfectly fit into that Ed Sheeran Yaoi music video, he neither actually looks like Rupert Grint or Ed Sheeran. What do you mean? Yes, I have. My freaking Your personal trainer greets you with "What's up, Ed? Any new songs every season?" Okay, that's crazy. I don't know what it is. I like, again, I feel like if you told me that you were like not siblings but cousins or like somewhat distantly related, I'd buy it. But it's not like you look facially like him. It's just, I think it's just British and being ginger. And also, I guess, making music. Playing the piano. I know, it's a curse. Is every redhead that is also British that also makes music to be cursed with this? I'm not ginger. Really? I would say you're somewhere between blonde and ginger, I think. Right? I'm sorry, Crunch. I started this. Yes, you did, Zanda Hurai. You said that Johnny Rollerblade here looks like Crunch, and I for one, I will roast chat, but I don't think that you should ever say that this guy looks like anyone in specific. I don't think anyone's done anything to deserve that. Although I will say, like, look, you know, we've got an excellent jawline going on over here. Yeah. He's got an excellent jawline. Whoever coined the term ginger has never seen actual ginger. I could have been orange or tangerine or whatever, but ginger? Oh. Oh. That's a good point, Kale. I hadn't really thought of that. Ginger's just kind of a brown blonde, like in nature. But I wonder if there is a strain of ginger or something that is reddish. Wait, okay, but pickled ginger is like really red. Have you guys had, if you guys like eating... I literally have a jar of it at home because I really like eating it with, donburi. Like, just like the rice bowls. Oh, you stay on there. You stay on there. Crunch denying being ginger, but his beard literally glows in orange. I feel like my impression was that Crunch is definitely somewhere on that spectrum. You're saying they're pickled? Yeah, they're like the pink ones. You eat them with they're very common with the Japanese rice bowls with like beef and onions. That's something that I cook very often because it's very easy to make. It's very easy to make, and it's very substantial for a meal. I think I understand what I need to do here, guys. We have to momentum. Momentum. That is not enough. That is not enough momentum. I don't know if this is the right way to think about this part of the puzzle. Their red hue is from beetroot or some sort of natural coloring, though. I don't know how, like, in nature, like, red hair works. Oh, no. Hold on. Whoa! No! I gripped there! I really did! Oh. Oh, that sucks. I really did grip there, but he bounced off. Oh, and now we're here. My sweaty hands. My sweaty hands. Guys, literally playing this game feels like they rejected me from the interview because I had 2 sweaty hands. Playing this game feels like, dang. Your hands are too sweaty. You can't take the job. I need, oh! You had to make pickled ginger the last 2 weeks or so for okonomiyaki. I do not eat pickled ginger with okonomiyaki usually. Is it good?
Oh.
This game... I feel like if I weren't chatting with you guys at the same time, it would feel a lot more grueling because of the silence. You know what I mean? It's just the quiet. In the eye of a hurricane, it is quiet. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I'll never get over Hamilton. It's been a year since I saw Hamilton for the first time. And then I understood the hype. I understood why there's like 10,000 animatics of it. I get it now. I understand. I still haven't seen it. It's good. It's good. You know? I think it is fantastic. We should see it together. Oh my gosh. Whoosh. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I should be happy or not that I've gotten like desensitized to our guys' like frogginess. You know what would make this really sorry, I just gave you guys such a butt angle. I think something that would add to some hilarious realism in this game is if they had his like suit get drenched in sweat. Cause can you imagine rollerblading like this and how grueling that would be? Oh, 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 oh. Oh! Oh my gosh! Wait, that means we're in new territory. The problem is, guys, I have to do it again! I have to do it again! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's no surface there to hold on to. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you get the job? No, I'm still applying. Interview! I see it! I see it! It's over there! The interview! Oh. Oh, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet mothers. No, no, please.
Hey there, champ. I've noticed you've been falling quite a lot recently. But listen, everyone is good at something. And even if this isn't your thing, we both know that you have something beautiful to offer to this world. And so, when you're feeling like this game is too much and it's time to give up, we've added a fun little button to let you know that you are a quitter. A big old quitter. A big fat quitty McQuitterson. Enjoy.
What? What? No, I'm not a quitter. I'm no quitter. I was not raised a quitter. Giving up is always a choice. No, it's not. It's not. Depending on the circumstances. And if you're me. I have 3-star sparks in stubborn. 3-star sparks in persistence. That's truly, I feel like, one of my personal strengths that I can actually be proud of. I'm like, if anything, if not anything else in the world, I at least know that I'm persistent. That is the one thing that I am able to, I think, claim about myself relatively objectively. You're quite stubborn, yes. But like, stubborn positive. I mean, I also don't, you know, it's not like I'm malding at these games when I want to beat them or anything. I just believe, maybe that's part of the reason why Undertale's also like, I mean, besides the incredible writing, something like Undertale is so special to me because they're talking a lot about determination through every single part of the game. Wait, is 3 sparks and stubbornness unlocked at potential level 3? No, it comes just by default. My Uma Musume comes with the stubborn by default. Whoa, 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 whoa! No! 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 Come on! Why are we cross-eyed here? What's going on? Guys. The way down is so awfully short, but the way up is so awfully long. Such is corporate life, huh? Yeah, let's take a little drive around the parking lot. As we just think about our lives. Perhaps we can make a few trick shots. And rather, I really want that hammer in the glass, but I don't know how I'm to get it without jumping. And I unfortunately do not have a jumping mechanic. Oh my gosh. How is his skull not cracked open at this rate? Boom. I want to get to my first interview. Please. Please. I don't think I'm doing terribly though. And also, I think something about this game that is refreshing, I think, compared to versions of these types of games I did not personally enjoy quite as much, is it's punishing, but when you get back up there, it does feel rewarding and oh, I forgot to keep pressing forward. It is really fun. It is really, really fun. It's satisfying to rollerblade around, and it doesn't like hurt my hands. Because I think I definitely struggled with a difficult game about climbing, and then Sisyphus was just the Sisyphus game is just built for torture. I mean, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense with the theming that they were going for. But there are some games where, you know, I might be stubborn, but I can still choose how I want to use my gaming time. Get it twisted. Have I played Jump King yet? I have for Donathon. And I got pretty far, in my opinion. I got pretty far, but I have not beaten it. Jump King is one of those games where I also think it's like, for me, it's beatable without feeling like it was a waste of time, you know? I got pretty far. I got all the way into like I got pretty high up. I do need to revisit it. I do. I think that's one that would be fun to revisit. Do. Alrighty. Whew. Sweaty. Sisyphus makes everyone know how Sisyphus feels. Yep. Except in the story, right? In the original mythology, Does the stone ever roll down? I don't think so. I think in Sisyphus, it's just he keeps slowly rolling the stone forever and ever, but there's no top, right? Or does he get to the top and then it rolls to the bottom again? Because I think the worst part about the game of Sisyphus is like, there are some things which, while not impossible, feel like they were only built for suffering. I love the splat sound when you fall from a high spot in Jump King. I like how in this game, when you fall from a high spot, your like body breaks, and then your guy is like, "Oh, it's fine, whatever." That's okay. Just another day at work. Come on. Come on. I didn't have the velocity. I didn't have the... Oh no! It doesn't let me grip on there, even though I want to. That's okay. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. Okay. Yeah, not enough velocity. Those long ones are hard. I wonder if the trick is that I really have to do it all at once and not stop in the middle at all for like those long curves. Because it seems like my kilometers per hour... Oh, that did not end well. It has to be decently high. I keep getting stuck at those top curves. Guys, in moments like these, Kita-san Black, Professor of Curvature, would save me. I know she would save me. I know she would save me. Kita-san, wait for me. Rainbow friendship training. That's what he needs. Applying for a job? Open Uma Musume so you can boost your stats before applying. Nah, you need that swinging maestro. I too know what it is to get stuck on curves. I'm kind of a professor of curvature myself. See, that's what I was saying. Like, look out, everybody. Look out for the professor of curvature. Well. I'm hands-on learner. 120 SS wit. Uma Musume is a wit game. Uma Musume is wit game. Never forget. I linked it on my side account, but I'll tell everyone here too. If oh gosh, bad. Okay, good. There's like a YouTube tutorial, or there is a Japanese player who plays on the Japanese server who makes these Uma Musume tutorials, and it's amazing. I thought this was gonna be a co-working stream. I was correct. Welcome in, Outbox. Let's get to work. Let's be really productive today. Look at us go. Oh no! No! Oh, it's okay. Dude, I think what I want to know is where this guy got his suit. You know? Men's Warehouse could never. Professor of curvature, but their figure would make one skeptical. Kale. When I get you, Kale. Caught. Professor of curvature means I am well versed. It does not mean I am the one who has curves. Hey. Listen. I am not going to expose my hip to waist ratio live on stream. Okay? I may not have the standard curves that people oh so desire. But all I can say is there's something. There isn't no curvature. Coward. I actually haven't measured in a very long time. I have Oh my gosh. This is like not a bad thing at all, but like I never weigh myself because I think that that's just like, I don't know. I never did, but like occasionally it's good to check on your health. But like I generally don't, because for the most part, I think weight comes down to just being numbers, and unless there's something you're specifically need to be concerned about, or like if you're weight training or a wrestler, it's not healthy to think about it too much. But since Offkai, I noticed while I can fit all of my clothes still, some things are, you know, some of my jeans are a little bit tight, and I was like, okay, did they shrink in the wash? I definitely after convention season, I think I was snacking a little bit close to the sun. And I was not doing anything to offset the fact that I was snacking very, very closely to the sun throughout all my vacations. But am I happy? Yes. What? That can happen? You can just glide off that end? Oh my gosh. Scar. Mufasa. Brother. Die. I feel that. Yeah. No shame in it, but like I did not expect to see the consequences of my actions. Because the thing is, while I believe gaining healthy weight can totally be a very healthy thing, right? And I believe in body positivity like every day of the dang week for everyone. I was very surprised in how short of an amount of time things have changed in one summer. And I was like, listen, I've said this before, I believe in soft girl summer, not just hot girl summer. I want tummy pudges, okay? I for one, like anime girl art where if they're sitting in a bikini, I want there to be like a fold or two or like three. Like I think it's nice. I really like it. Obviously there are so many fonts of beautiful anime women, thank goodness. But like I really like soft, you know, features, and I like drawing them. That's why I tend to draw characters. I feel like, gosh, I remember this being such a peak compliment, but like I think I was talking to Maya like quite a long time ago about art and stuff, and she was like, Mint, I always love how you draw really like soft and like squishy, like squishy, you know, thighs and tummy. And it's because the body types of the character, like I tend to draw my OC, right? But the body types that I tend to draw are just reflective of my body type, because it's what I'm familiar with. Although I have drawn a lot of other, you know, characters too. What I share here is most of the time my own persona, and so she's my body type, and I like drawing the tummy. I like drawing, you know, excuse me, let me get back in position. I like drawing like thighs a certain way. Like I'll totally admit that any day of the week, dude. Okay, wait. Still slid off of there. Dang it. No mercy. They have got no mercy for me. Eh. It's all right. It's all right. It's appreciated. Yippee! It's like I was looking through stuff on my iPad where I store all my drawings, right? And I saw my Golden Week art again, and I was kind of like, nice, I cooked here. But I guess I just look like that, and so I want to draw girls that I guess, you know, not always, because I want to draw other types of women too. I want to draw other people's OCs and things, but I like to draw my OC and then look at it and be like, yeah, that's me. That's like a very accurate reflection of myself, because I think if, you know, if anything, who can draw a representation of me and like how I feel better than myself, right? I don't know, it makes me happy. That's why I feel like everyone that has personas or OCs too, where like your OCs are like your kids, you know them best. But it's fun. It's fun to be like, I'm representing You know, like I have a comfort character that's basically, you know, something to fall back on and draw when I feel like it, and it's great. I still think about that the Femnani open back art. Wait, did I tell you guys I got I got to the Femnani meet and greet at Offkai, right? I got there too late because the line was already capped, and I was like, what? Because I had something else I had to go to before the Femnani meet and greet. And so the line was already capped, and I was like, oh, come on. But very thankful, very thankful. I was like Ashes was also there, so basically lots of oomfies, right? And I was like, I printed that back art out, actually, just to, like, as like a fun, you know, I think it's fun. I printed it out as like a gift, just to like give a little postcard of it to Nani to be like, hey, here you go, it's the fan art. But I printed 2 of them because one of them was for myself, and I got Femnani's signature on it. It was very silly. Very, very silly and fun. Arg. 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 Ouch. Yeah, I love drawing backs and tummies and, like, soft... I don't know. It's because skin rendering is the most fun thing to draw as an artist. So I never saw myself really being like an artist that would draw, I guess, spicy art, but I like things that are like wholesome spicy. So I like drawing like summer swimwear art where I can like show off all these features that I like. I mean, heck, on the schedule this week. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, Kuramiya. But, I mean, on the schedule this week, we have an art stream, right? Where I want to draw myself in, like, cosplaying Special Week's summer outfit, because I think it's so cute, and it also has a Tommy window. I squish. Okay, I know you guys are very enthusiastic. Zoom, 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 go, go, go. Alrighty. Had to upload that. Oh, for some reason, actually, I can't see it yet. I think it's like, since I came back from my break, my 7TV emotes don't work anymore. Refresh? No, it's like I can't see any 7T emote. I can't see any 7TV emotes in my own chat. I can see them on Twitch. Actually, I'll look on Twitch. I'm curious. Because it's like it has to do with my OBS. It has to do with my OBS chat being off or something. 7TV just gave up. Yeah, it's like I couldn't figure out how to get it back soon, and so I was like, okay, it's still on Twitch. I can still see it on Twitch. But for now, I just see the names, at least in OBS. Da-da-da-da. Oh my gosh. Vorador, I missed your message about Haru Urara. You're so right. Vorador said that we need a Haru Urara game like this. And I would be inclined to agree. Oh my gosh. Nice save. Back from Lurk. Welcome back. Nice save. Da-da-da-da-da. Come on, guys. I literally think that this can be done. We can do this. I've done it before. I think it is the recent OBS update. I typically wait a little bit before updating, but I didn't want anything to... I guess I wanted to make sure that it was still... Hold on. This... Oh no! Too far. It's just there's not enough speed. There's not enough speed right there to hold out, and it's very unfortunate. Oh, nice save. This is hard. I want to get over the 2 big curves. I get that the trick is like you have to be really careful with how much you point down on them. Oh, what the? I'm just being careless. I'm being too careless right now. Once I get down here, it's like, it feels like you can regain progress really quickly, so it's okay. But no, you gotta be smooth. Maybe I should look at the kilometers per hour meter over there. Like, maybe that is helpful. Because it's pretty hard to build it back up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Going too fast there, buddy. Yeah, so I need some speed. I'm studying for later. Has anyone else played this before? You guys got any cool tips and tricks for getting past that part I keep dying on? Dude, it would be so fun to watch people speedrun this, but that's like a lot of spoilers, right? For the future of the map. So I have to beat it before I watch people speedrun it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was so risky at the end there. I wouldn't do this to myself. I guess you have to be a type of person, I think, to seek out these sorts of games and enjoy them. But a lot of these games... I feel like a lot of these games feel sort of... I really like them. I really like them, but to an extent, they're kind of built for content, if you know what I mean. Like, it's obvious that the intention behind it is to get, like, whoa, to get some YouTubers and streamers to, like, play it. But do people really play it on their own? I don't know. Crunch does, but still, Crunch is streaming it to you guys, so... you do need a good run on those ramps so you can gather speed. Like the round ones, right? That was my hunch. But it's hard. What? What? Oh. Dude. We're so cooked. That just sucks a little bit. However, I do think... Yeah, I think people would absolutely play this, but like... in like calls with each other. No, I was getting too hasty there. I think I gotta at least pause on that one. It's very precise, but once you get it, it's easier on from there. And yeah, it's like these loops are a lot easier to me than they were before. But I get the idea, like, the less you pause, kind of, the better. Because then you move. Look at how smooth we're moving, chat. Look at how smooth our moves are, you know? Increased velocity on a straight. Corner recovery. You guys are gonna get really tired of me talking or making little Uma references because I don't think you can take the Uma Musume out of me. And at the moment, I'm just praying that Global is popular and continues to pop off even after the initial hype. I need Global to stay popular, okay, so that I can get Vivlos. Whoa. That was weird. I really need that. Girl, I have 500 hours on Steam. I'm not tired yet. Well, don't burn yourself out either. I'm pretty excited because, like, right now the first event is the URA finale, but it's not always gonna be the URA finale. It'll be other stuff. No, you can't take me out of Uma either. Who would I be? Who would I be without Uma Musume? I can't believe that game has only been out for like a little over a month? 2 months? Guys, my hands are so sweaty. Should I like put... I'm gonna put like a little... Let me see if this helps. I'm holding my controller with tissues on my palms so that I don't sweat like crazy during the important parts. Come on. This part you got. Come on, John Rollerblade. Just line yourself up real nice and you've got it. Okay. Problem here is we have to get a really good run on these. No, that's not fast enough. It's not fast enough. We have a need for speed, everybody. And we have a need for speed. No, that messes it up. Hang on. This is tough. This is tough, because I need to... This is not it. This is not it. Oh, man. My grip. Okay. Okay. It's fine. I believe. Oh, right. I can never make past... You can't... Oh, ouch. You know, games like this one are why I believe that they should never add real pain simulators to games like this. You know? People talk about, ooh, 4D games, more immersive. More immersive. No. No. Hello! Need for Speed, great game series. Oh yeah, I've heard lots of great things about that series. Even if I don't play it myself. Or I haven't played it myself yet. There's a reason why it's so popular. Umapyoi ma. Umapyoi! Tokin tata hashiri dashi. Da-da da-da da-da-da-dum-dum. Bum 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 bum. Da-na-na-na. Tokin hashiri dashi. I'm not getting the lyrics right, but you get the idea. There's my passion. Umadachi. Umapyoi. Hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh wait, I get it. Oh my gosh, you can do that whole part scene. Oh, for a split second, I kind of didn't think about the fact that you can't die in this game, right? And I was like, oh my gosh, he killed him. I killed John Rollerblade when he fell. He fell so convincingly, like he died. Da, 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 da. This is a good game to just like... Staying alive. John Rollerblade, that's what I nicknamed him. Staying alive. You named him? Yeah. I'm gonna refuse to believe that this is me. I know, horrible immersion break. Cause for the game's immersion, you must believe that you are bald, right? And you are this guy in a flawless suit. I refuse to believe that I would subject myself to crouching on all fours with rollerblades. I simply refuse. Look at how smooth my runs are going now. Look at how smooth we're going. I've got this in the bag. But I understand now. Earlier I was taking so many pauses at every moment in this game. But you can actually like build speed by doing this. And then the curve is here so you can use it for speed. And then you go up the next straight. Oh my gosh, it's literally Uma. The most annoying Uma fangirl ever. Oh my gosh. It's just like my video game. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da. Oh my gosh. Do you see how he's hanging on? Dude. Crazy work. Crazy work. Now, I don't know how I'm supposed to recover from that, so... Ooh, we fell as far as possible. And he did the splits. I feel like this guy needs to be hired by, like, Cirque du Soleil, honestly. You would get hired in a heartbeat, because you're, like, indestructible and indefinitely flexible. I think we're kind of applying for the wrong jobs here. where I think you gotta speak to what's important, dude. You've gotta follow your heart. Like, I think you were born to be a cartortionist. It's funny you say that. This guy definitely has some Qigong skills. Did you know? This is so funny. Did you know that I actually have some Qigong skills? Which I absolutely do not use, but it's because my dad, when I was like in 2nd grade, there's a point in time where when I was in 2nd grade, my elementary school, from the place that we were renting, it was like walking distance. And so my dad would walk me to school really early, and then he taught me Qigong because my dad does it every morning. And it actually keeps him really healthy, and like, you know, he can touch his toes, my dad. He used to not be able to. But since he started practicing, if you guys don't know what Qigong is, it's like kind of like Tai Chi. It's like a type of exercise. It's a little more than that, but I will describe it. Sort of like a morning routine of stretches and certain exercise that's supposed to like help with like the flow of air and things in your body. Oh, ouch. But I haven't heard that word in forever. Yeah, I don't know if this guy would have Qigong skills though. He might be incredibly athletic and flexible, but I feel like he's not. He flops down kind of hard. Like, I don't know if I'm convinced. Yeah, it's control of air in the body, and there's like a lot of cool info about it, you know. Regardless of how much you believe in things like that, but it's kind of like how meditation is, you know, it's like partly backed by science, where it's like, oh yeah, it does help with like mental health and things. And there's like breathing techniques and whatnot, all of that good stuff. I'm getting a hang of all of this, Crunch. I'm getting a hang of all of these trick shots, but what about the long curves? I like that whenever I'm stuck, I'm just like, Crunch, you bought the game, you're responsible for this. Ah! Oh my gosh, I almost died. Okay, it's fine. Just kidding, we never die. Queen never die. Come on, Bald King, you can do it. Bro. I feel like with moves... He has jiggle physics. Dude. Oh, man. I don't take the blame. Come on, Professor of Curvature. Come on. Well, you know, this isn't so bad. I feel like a teen at a skate park. Vroom. Have you guys ever rode a skateboard? It's really fun, but it's very, very scary the first time you go on one. Yeah. I love skateboarding. Nice, nice. I don't have a skateboard or anything. I wish I were better at it. But it's super scary when you first try it. Like, one of the first times I tried skateboarding was because, like, my cousins have skateboards, and then I borrowed it, and I sat my butt down on the skateboard, and I, like, used all fours, and I just paddled, because I was like, I'm gonna be so real with you guys, I'm terrified. This thing feels like it's, like, sliding, and they're like, that's definitely not what you're supposed to be doing, but... Only rollerblades and scooters. That makes sense. Those are kind of... I guess rollerblades... It's like more like ice skating, I suppose. I have never rollerbladed before. I really want to try it. I want to try going to a rollerblading rink. Someday. Maybe this game has inspired me. Maybe this game will inspire me to pick up the rollerblading I've thought of. I do love it. Haven't ridden one in years. At least he's not rolling on a dirt track. Can you imagine if this game had dirt everywhere and it would like kick up dust so you couldn't see what you were doing? Maybe it does at a later level. Please don't tell me that there's wind later. I will be so upset if they add a wind mechanic to all of this. No, I'm being too careless. I'm being too careless. We gotta be careful. Lock in, get it twisted. Lock in, Do you think that they will? Crunch's response is not very reassuring to me. That this game is free of wind mechanics. Also, is this one of those games where when you get to the top, you can like fall all the way down back here to the bottom? Like, is it one of those, or does it have some... I mean, it's gotta be, right? But when I look up, it does look like there's like a ceiling. Nuh-uh. So there are like checkpoints of some kind? Ah. Hello. Good to see you, ZV. Thanks for coming on back and saying welcome back to me. I'm trying really hard to lock in here. No. Oh, you get pseudo checkpoints. That is nice, because I do think that with how long... You know what this looks like? You know what this looks like? I know why you like this game now, Roblox genius. This looks like those Roblox obbies. This actually looks like those Roblox obbies. Like, I've tried some of them for funsies when I tried Roblox for the first time. It literally looks like the platforming obbies, the way it like goes around and around with the big hole in the middle so you can fall all the way to the bottom. Okay, yeah, you got me. You can't even deny it. If you said that this doesn't look like a Roblox obby, you're just lying through your teeth. Oh, careful, careful, careful. You're supposed to resist. He cannot resist the cold, hard truth. Because if you take one look at this map and you know what a Roblox obstacle course looks anything like, it's literally the same thing. Just not with a dude on rollerblades. I was not a Roblox kid. I was also not a Roblox kid. I started playing Roblox since VTubing, so like I started playing Roblox in like the last 2 years because some friends are playing it. And then I found out that there's in-game fashion. So yes, I did buy a little. I am a proud purchaser of Robux for the sake of a virtual wardrobe, okay? Laugh at me if you will. Laugh it away. Whoa! What the heck? I thought I was done for there. Thank you for the Roblox genius throwback. I do love that meme. I loved editing it. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. I swear I had some speed there. This is so hard. This is so hard. Hello. Hello. I won't laugh. Fashion is a perfect excuse to buy Robux. Exactly. I'm like, you know, do I get a new shirt in real life or do I get like 10 little thingies in Roblox that my guy can wear? And then I'm like, the shirt in real life can wait. Although I actually did get, gosh, I've done more clothes shopping in like the last 2 weeks than I have in a long, long time. But it's just a t-shirt. I got outside of the Gelato Peak purchase I made thanks to Kazu's gift card and enablism. I don't know. I don't know what that word would be. He enabled me to make a clothing purchase. So that's one thing. Thank you for the gift card again. But the other thing I got was I saw that Uniqlo actually has a collab with Nagano. I was just at the mall for like a snack. Like last week or something. Enablement is the word you're looking for? Ah, there we go. Maybe my lack of being able to spell is part of the reason I'm I'm unemployed over here. If you can't spell, you can't write a resume, Mr. John Rollerblades. Anywho, yeah, I noticed that at Uniqlo they have a Nagano collaboration, and I thought that they would not bring the Chikawa Uniqlo items to the States, because usually those collabs are like Japan only. Also, I will say with a twinge of envy, the Chikawa Uniqlo items that Japan got like a while back, they're still better, I think, than this collab, but I did get a shirt because I like Nagano, who is the artist behind Chikawa. I like her other works too, and there were shirts that had I use these emotes in Discord so much, so you guys probably know who I'm talking about. I like her Nagano Kuma stuff. It's like the bear with the, I want to say that he's got like a very punchable face in a positive way. It's just the white bear with like a very, very simple face. But there's like some shirts with stuff of him on them, so I was like, oh, I need it. They're so comfortable, so it's perfect to wear at home when I'm not wearing pants. I can't believe I got clocked by Mai. Like Mai's art, you know? You guys know Mai Amwi, who comes to chat. Or I like to think that his username is Mai Oh Mai. But I think in my head I always read it Mai Amwi. But it's probably Mai Oh Mai. No. Oh, please. I was holding on for dear life. Okay. I got so clocked because when I opened Twitter and I saw that, I like looked at what I was wearing, and it was like a t-shirt and these sweat shorts. But I mean, you guys know what my, you know, if you don't know, it's on my card in my references, but like I have a t-shirt outfit of me in a wolf cut. But you guys know what that outfit looks like. I literally just dress like that a lot of the time if I'm just at home. But yeah, I got clocked like crazy because the chair I am sitting in at this very moment looks exactly like the chair in that drawing. So I was very alarmed. I think the only thing that's not accurate about it is pink socks. Like the brighter socks, I don't think I own any of those. I used to though, so like still almost scary how clocked I was. Come on. Oh no. No. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, careful. Whoa. Better get some pink socks. I don't know. I have pink clothes, but I guess socks, I've always just gotten them in a very neutral color. Da-da-da-da. Oh my gosh. No. I can't. I only got that curve once. One time. You know what I'm more impressed by? All this movement, and he has not farted once. It's impressive. Have you eaten anything? Or drinking anything in a very long time? Mr. John Rollerblades? Look at how much physical movement this is. Not a single toot. He's unemployed? Well, that just because you're unemployed doesn't mean that you can't fart. Oh, he's got no money for food. But if he can have this many rollerblades and a suit, I feel like ideally he would be feeding himself, right? Or else how is he roller skating in such good style? Just because you're unemployed doesn't mean you can't fart. Dude, you know how people will joke and be like, oh my gosh, haha, girls don't fart? It's like, instead, oh, haha, yeah, I don't want to get a job because once I do, it means I'll start farting. First day on the job means I've been cursed with flatulence and the ability to rip. So I guess I have to stay unemployed if I wish to be gas-free. I gotta quit my job or I'll have uncomfortable farts. Help. I was reading chat. No, I was not paying attention there. It's okay. I wanna... I wanna play more. I just wanna see more of the map. You guys are so funny. No job, no toots. Yeah, clear. And also, I feel like, okay, because Kyle's logic was that he wasn't buying himself food, right? No salary, mean no food. I guess Kyle's logic was because he's not eating anything that he wouldn't be gassy. But riddle me this. I feel like when your stomach is empty, you're like even more gassy sometimes, like on an empty stomach. Because you're not, like your tummy is just full of air and nothing else. Is that just me? I mean, obviously, I don't fart, but for all of the farters out there, I'm curious. Clearly, I can't. That's just not a feature that comes with being a VTuber. Where's that one clip? Oh? Lex is coming for the juggler? No, but like, you guys didn't hear anything on stream. It was just for the bit. It was just for the bit. Urisa was definitely just playing along with me, so we were role-playing that I had muted only stream output, but not the Discord end output, and Arisa wasn't streaming her POV or anything because it was really late for her. So I ripped a really big one and she totally heard it. Because I said on stream afterwards, haha, I like muted to rip a thick one, and Arisa was like, oh, I don't think you but it was clearly all a bit, and it was a really funny pre-scripted joke. Da-da-da-dun. Chaos! Thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh! Guys, Chaos is a lovely flower friend here. Thank you so much for the raid! What were you streaming today? Today, I'm getting to work. I mean, I haven't gotten a job yet here. You can see in the upper left-hand corner it says, applying for jobs. So it's like we're trying. But you know, modded Minecraft. Ooh, I hope you had so much fun! Thank you for the raid! Thank you. Whoa. Wait, where the heck am I? Where is this? What is this strange limbo? Oh, it dumps me back here. Oh, I was in the back rooms. That sounds fun. I haven't played much modded Minecraft, but it is fun. Too much velocity. Sometimes not enough velocity. Other times too much. Well, game, what do you want from me? Da-da-da-da-da. Chaos ensues. Da-da-da-da. You have my intention with those two words? Attention, you mean? Is there a clip of it that exists? I don't know. Maybe Kyle's digging for it. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Oisho. Cause that was a long time ago. Wee! Ah! Guys, this is hard. Getting to work is difficult. Waking up in the morning and putting on a suit and all these rollerblades to get to work is just so tough on the back. You know? We just gotta take a second and just like, unce. Gotta stick bug it, okay? For a little motivation. Okay. Okay, okay. Nice, nice, nice. We're gonna make it to our first interview, guys. Imagine if they timed this and if you were too late, then it's like, oh, too bad. You were too slow. I think the server has been back on. Should be. Don't give him any ideas now. Maybe it'll just be like a certain game mode, like timed game mode. No fear, no fear. One fear. Oh no. I felt like maybe I could save it there. I need to get better at at least landing on that white strip under so that I don't lose that much progress, because then it takes me too long to get back. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Guys, how have I already been playing this for 2 hours?
Oh.
Oisho. Oisho. Come on. Come on. Oh no. No, no. No, no. Okay. Almost 3? The game's tracked time, I think, is 2 hours, because the rest of that is just yapping. Hehehe. Whoa. Overshot. Oopsies.
This is condolences bits and a formal apology for buying you this game.
Don't apologize. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the bits, though. I am having a lot of fun. But I do wonder when I can get a hang of those big swings, cuz truthfully, I just want to try and get to my first interview. That's today's goal. Get to work, Mai, you won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe poor John Rollerblades here is gonna stay fun employed. And maybe he'll become like a professional rollerblader, because clearly he's got potential. It's so hard to control curves in general. I feel like the wide ones needs a lot more precision in the positioning. And so that's why I'm a little worried. Okay. But ideally, these curves are here so that if you're a gamer, you can literally use this curve here and just like set yourself back on track. Thank you for the water. Oof. I think holding my controller with tissues was a good idea, but it feels oh my gosh. No. Okay. Wait. Let me see. No, I undershot it. I was hoping that I could at least make it to a more recent section. It's okay. I will say that I think I need a new set of tissues for my controller. I soaked through them. Sorry, that's very gross. But my hands are so clammy from this. Like unbelievably clammy. I don't want to waste too many. But I think holding a towel would make it would not give me enough grip. It would make it kind of slippery. Soaked in hand sauce, yummers. Of all things, I was not expecting to see yummers or hand sauce. Oh gosh. Come on, let's go. There's not even any music or anything. In fact, Connor's stopped talking to me. He's like, wow, you're really bad at this. I don't need to insult you anymore about not getting the job, because you'll just not get it on your own. Now I can't even say Taskaru to that. It's okay. Lock in. Lock in. Come on. Go. 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 What is the point? What is the point, John Rollerblades? Besides rollerblading, what is the point? What is the point to life? To get a job. Exactly. Exactly. You must... I'm channeling my inner Northern Lion with this game. Has Northern Lion played this before? I think he should. I think we would get, like, S-tier tangents as he rolls through this and falls over and over. I think that's something that the world really needs. I wonder what happens if you go the opposite direction after you fall. The opposite direction? Eh? Come on. Speed. Speed. We're but a frog. A frog on the runway. I'm trying to get a hang of, like, these curves, because maybe they'll be useful later, you know? Like, if I could just ride that curve up. Oh. Oh, yeah, I missed. I missed there. But I feel like you're supposed to be able to get really great velocity on these. And that's how you do this. Okay, okay. No! No! I saw heaven flash before my eyes! I was being really quiet, guys. I think I'm getting a hang of it, though. I think it's starting to become easier. Which means that we are one step closer. We are one step closer to, getting a job. You forgot to deploy home stretch haste. My wit's too low, guys. I made a mistake. I didn't wit max and get to work. Now I cannot activate my skills. Listen, guys, I feel like more so than other games of its genre, I find because this game is rollerblading, and like there's a lot of fun like jumps and like speed buffs and things, it feels like the momentum makes it a little bit more meditative than other like rage games, I guess. It feels a lot more meditative. Oh, I get it. Wait. Hang on. These are just practice for the curve I have to do later, just with like a safety buff. I think I'm supposed to literally just jump it. Yep. No touching the gray. You're just supposed to jump it. Wow. Trick shots. Good afternoon. I'm learning so much about getting a job today. Okay, let's not be too ambitious and mess this up. Let's not be too ambitious. I haven't gotten the skill straight away acceleration yet. I'm actually getting this though, and it's making me feel extremely pleased. Oh no, I dipped down too fast. It's okay. Save it here? Yes. Lock in. Get it twisted. Lock in. Get it twisted. Okay. People that don't know the Northern Line clip I'm referencing are like, why does she keep saying get it twisted? Why is that But it is helpful. Like, I get why he said that now, you know? It's helpful. No. Oh. Hang on. Ouchie. Guys, I saw that. I saw it happening before my eyes. I think I can do it, at least during the stream. If I can overcome the wide turns, it would be really nice. Da-da-da-da. Someone suggest a topic or some words in chat, because as I go through this semi-repetitive process of pulling myself back up, I'd like to... This is gonna be a really bad idea. I'd like to freestyle rap for you all. Please give me a subject. Red. Actually, no. Rain. Gouda cheese. Dice. Slots. Okay. Wait, let me cook. Let me cook in my brain. Ooh. Let me think. Locking in when the anime girl tells you to stop messing around. Call that Oshi compliant. +2. Okay. Let me think. Guys, I don't think I've ever freestyle rapped in my life. I don't know why I thought of that. I think I want to go with the suggestion Gouda cheese. Okay. Rollerblading to my job, it's such a breeze, but all I'm missing is some Gouda cheese. I'm actually lactose intolerant, but flatulence... Flatulence is not part of my department. I need some Gouda cheese, so I went to the store and I said, please, do you have any cheese? The store person working there says, I don't actually know. I'm in charge of pushing the carts together. And I said, oh, well, that's a bummer, but I need Gouda cheese. Cheese! I need Gouda cheese. Cheese! I need Gouda cheese for my first date. If I don't get Gouda, it's gonna be second rate. But so I need to get to the store where the worker doesn't know blah, blah, blah. Where the worker doesn't know I'm poor cause I've got no job. Cause I can't get to my first interview. Oh my gosh, what'll I do? No cheese, no job. Oh, no cheese, no job. I guess I should go and live with my mom. These curves are kinda killing me. Ah. But I've still got that dog in me. The one thing that I don't got is cheese. Hang on. Let me let me lock in. Let me lock in. It's not a sin to roll to work thinking about cheese. Do. Rolling through the course, it's such a breeze, but it'd only be better if I had my Gouda cheese. Such a shame. I can't be tamed when I think of my desire for Gouda cheese. I'm not a hard man to appease. Just give me my cheese. Even though I'm unemployed, I wouldn't shoplift because I wouldn't stoop that low either. I couldn't think of something to rhyme with that. This is like a mix of rap and a slam poem. I don't know if I should clap or snap. I think in this case, with how chaotic everything is, it could be both. So I try a different store and I walk up and ask, do you have any Gouda cheese? Gouda, sir? Ah, wah. But the worker said, shh, sir, please don't cause a stir. We're out of cheese for the rest of the year. I said, why? Oh dear. They said, I said, why? They said, the cows are sick. I said, oh dear. Whatever will I do? Without my Gouda cheese near and dear, I don't think I can secure a job this year. Oh, sorry. The cows. The cows are sick. Yes, yes. I don't know how I'm doing this, actually. I feel like my vocabulary is too limited. Scaling up the wall, you think I'd have it all. But truthfully, there's a hole in my heart. Do-do-do-do-do. This hole in my heart can be filled by one thing. Ah! It's Gouda cheese. Without it, my body stings. Your skating form is impeccable. Thank you. My name is John Rollerblade and I like to skate. You could say I'm unemployed, but my humor's pretty great. Come on, let's go. Wah, bars. I'm surprised I've been able to keep this going for so long. She's cooking eggs in the oven right now. You shouldn't microwave your eggs because they'll explode. And then you'll ruin your humble abode. You'll have scrambled eggs on the wall and on the floor. And then you'll have to go to the mall and get some cleaning. And go to the cleaning supply store. Honestly impressive. I'm glad. I'm just throwing right now. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I take back what I said. This is more Mrs. Frizzle rapping. Oh, the Magic School Bus. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've heard a mention of that. That was a good show from what I remember. #1 on the chart. Ooh. Have a good lurk. Thank you for lurking. I will continue to entertain with very bad rap and potentially spoken word. I do not have the rhythm or the rhyme, but boss makes $1 and I make a dime. So get me over to my first interview. If I can't land it, oh, what'll I do? Ah! What would be this name of this song that you made? I would call it Workday Woes featuring Gouda cheese. Da-da-da-da-da. That stanza was quite smooth. I have to sort of think in, I think I have to like charge in my brain a little bit to remember what terms sort of rhyme with each other, because it helps if you remember at least 2 words that rhyme with each other before you just start like spitting things out of your mind. Job search blues. Oh my gosh. I think that sounds more like it would be like a jazzy song. Like, I got the job search blues. Every day I check the news for new openings. There are none. What can you do? I got the job search blues. Just like my suit color. What can you do? I'm swinging around this curve and that one too. Trying to make do. Trying to make do. But the job search blues. Oh no. Ah. That was pretty good. Distracting my brain a little helps. Distracting, I think. That was really good. Thank you. Ooh. I can't think of a tune. I'm unemployed. I'm in the void of applications they sort through. Da 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 da. I send in my resume. They say we'll get back to you next May. But it's January. I don't know how many months more I can take. Thank you. Thank you. I'm totally freestyling it. Okay, that was a fire bar. Listen, sometimes I cook. Da-da-da-da. Kind of love that. Thank you. This is something I feel like is just... I don't know. I don't know what's up with me in platformers. Every single time I distract myself with some singing, it gives me like a temporary buff. I got the job search blues. Checked my phone for an email. They said no can do. We liked your interview, but you know, that other guy whose dad works on the company applied too. So no, we appreciate your time, but we're moving forward with a different applicant. You can try next. You can try down the street and check it out. I think you could work at the fire department, except I don't have the credentials. I don't have the credentials. I went to school for business, can't find a job because everybody else is also in business and marketing. And stonks. Ah, went too far, went too high. It's getting a little better though, I feel. I feel like Job Search Blues is just like a 10-part series of mini songs. From John Rollerblade. You know why I named him John Rollerblade? It's because I thought of John Arbuckle from Garfield first. And I think that he'd be that kind of character, you know? No! I got the job search blues. I got the job search blues. I want a job where I can do something that gives me financial freedom. But it seems no can do. Ba-da-ba. I'm so sorry to anyone that's trying to clip and compile these. You guys are gonna have to be hunting. They just come and go. I'm very sorry for all the time you might spend combing the VOD. Oh no. I had some more bars in mind though. Wah! I got the job search blues. Roller skating's what I do. But unfortunately for me, there's not a job that rollerblading can do. At least not in this world, where it's interview after interview. Everybody wants a desk 9 to 5, but if none of us can get them, what will we do? Wah! Go, 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 go. Can I get a job as a drive-in server? Editor, start playing at 2x speed. Da-da-da-da. They do have rollerblades. True. But look, I got like feet for hands or something. My name is John Rollerblade, and I have feet for hands. I was born this way. Nerfed from the very beginning. When I was born, my mama cried. She said, "Daddy, what'll we do?" He'll say we tried. No surgeons could help. My feet for hands. They just said, well, I guess he can dance on all fours instead of two. Well, they said, when he grows up, what'll he do? Bum, 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 bum. My gosh. I don't know. I kind of have an endless supply of these that I could keep doing in my head. But as time goes on, obviously, it's like... if there's not enough cooldown, the quality will drop. Alright, that's it. I'm making an instrumental for some of these. Some of these I'm just like... referencing... I guess... typical songs that sounds I hear in like blues or whatnot. You know? Okay, I've got this. I've got this. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Put the in interview. Lock in. I mean, that's normal. Yeah. I really like to play with my personal creative limits, I guess. And just drain my brain dry of these before it like recharges up. I don't know. I have written lyrics before, for various things. It's quite fun. But I think I need a little bit more practice. If you give me time to actually cook with pen on paper and not like while I'm playing a platformer, I've been able to write some bars, which maybe you'll hear one day. Da 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 da. Yahoo! Yahoo! Yoshi! I'm just playing a different game now. It's me, Mario! Da, da, da. Okay, this is Mario Kart now, officially. Because I said so. And this is Rainbow Road. Da 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 da. Do you guys think that this is the run? Do you think this is the run that I get the curve? Oh no! I spoke too soon. It was in fact not the run. I wish it were. I wish it were. Da 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 da. Okay. So I guess there's definitely tricks to work up your velocity, but... ooh. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm focusing. I'm focusing. I think it would be the most sad if I got over the two curves and then I choked immediately after, because that's such a me thing to do. It's a me, Chris Pratt? No. No, Chris Pratt. No, Chris Pratt. Listen, I think he did a fine job. Like, I think he did a fine job. I did watch the Mario movie. I think he did a fine job. I just think that they casted him because he was Chris Pratt, you know? As with so many movies. Have you guys seen the ads for like Smurfs that have been around? I saw like this ad that there's like a new Smurfs movie. But the whole way that they're marketing it is, I don't know anything about the movie. It's just a photo with a bunch of Smurfs, and then it says, Rihanna is a Smurfette. And I'm like, what is this supposed to tell me about the movie? Listen, I think Rihanna is cool. I actually have some stuff from her beauty brand, because let me tell you, nothing was more comfortable to use to cover my eyebrows than something from Fenty Beauty. And so I love that. She actually made a very awesome beauty brand. But I was kind of like, is that everything there is to know about the movie? I guess I'm extra critical because when I see teasers and stuff for animated films, I really want to see how they market them. And for this movie, they were literally just like, Rihanna is Smurfette. like that is supposed to make me watch the entire movie. Like, just because of the voice actor being a celebrity, you know? After that movie came out, Nintendo ceremoniously fired the original voice actor of Mario? Really? I didn't know that. I know the voice actress for Peach was also, like, fired, and I was, like, really sad and surprised to see that. Because she posted that, like, you know, that it ended. They just told her that it would be over, and then she was like, if I could, I would have kept voicing her forever. And that made me so sad to hear, because like, that's like decades of dedication to one character and voicing them, all for it to get sort of vanished without a lot of prior discussion, like, really hurts. What? He showed up at a con a few months ago and had to keep telling fans that he wasn't legally allowed to do the voice for them anymore? I feel like that's just so stinky in the contract, though. Because imagine fans, right, of the media. Imagine telling fans of the media, like, oh, actually, you can't even ask the original voice actor to just, like, do, like, is that... I don't know. I feel like, would it not be so much better for your whole franchise if you let fans keep enjoying things? That's crazy! I mean... Listen, the greed and the unfortunate, you know, parts of this situation, it's kind of like disappointed but not surprised. But I feel like I'm like, something's gotta change, man. Something's gotta change. Or else you're forgetting about what all of this stuff is even for, you know? I feel like there's, I don't know. I don't like being pessimistic, but to an extent, it's like sometimes people forget, or companies forget to think about what their audiences actually would want, you know? And more so like, what is financially the most viable for us? Well, what is the most... I mean, I still fail to see how that would be a good financial move, though, but... Oh, if they do... I'm done. I can't. I mean, I stream and it's like a big thing for me, but like... If Nintendo were to ever stoop as low as, like, firing their voice actors and then getting, like, artificial, you know? Artificially, like, generated voices to voice in their games. If that was ever exposed, like, I would be done. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's too big of a claim to say, but I'm like, I haven't bought a Switch 2 now. But I'm like, that certainly would not become, like, who makes games in the first place anyways, if not artists, writers, voice actors, musicians, composers, right? Who makes video games if not all of these people that care a lot about what they're making and care a lot about what they represent? So I want to believe that things wouldn't get that grim. But I get that, I totally get that in, like, the current world, it feels like a very grim potential future reality. I mean, I just really want to believe that the biggest... Ooh! Oh gosh. I just want to believe that the biggest names in the industry won't try and get away with stuff like that, because if you have large and reputable... I mean, reputable... I'm using very flexibly here. But I feel like if you have large and reputable companies, starting to take in, like, generative AI to an extent, it's almost like saying it's okay because consumers will just ignore it and they'll still make money. And then what does that show, you know? What does that show everyone that, like, works on your stuff, and that everyone that likes and admires your games and, like, the human work that goes into it, you know? I feel like it's rough. It's rough. And I don't want to be a doomer about it, because I think that things will be okay. I genuinely feel like we should just not lose sight of what all of this media is even for, which is it's for people to provide experiences and, like, connection. Because you play a video game and you get attached to it because it does something for you, right? It gives you something of value. So I don't think that should go away. The joy in making the thing itself, not just a product. Exactly. Like, there's reasons why people love, I guess, the making of art books. And people love, you know, all kinds of stuff. But right now, you know, I feel like because so many things are so new, I feel like there's this sort of there's sort of the feeling of like, people are still feeling out, I guess. For lack of a better, you know, I don't usually like talking about this because I'm so passionate about it. I'll just get really into it. And I genuinely think that it can be a topic that makes you spiral, but it shouldn't. I think in the end, we have good things to look forward to, you know? It's like I'm not a doomer, I just think we need to have the conversation more. No, it's true. I feel like there's definitely a matter of ethical things, right? There's definitely too much, there's not enough like legal things, or rather, because everything's developing so quickly, I feel like there's not enough legality regarding it. But yeah, I'll be honest, you have more hope than I do. I don't think most people care. That's the thing though, because I come from a background of like, you know, a lot of people I know in my circles and stuff are artists and whatnot, but I also know a lot of people in tech and or like just like from school or whatnot. And I have a friend who went on to like do tech and stuff, and they're like, it's very grim. But I'm like, you know, what's it mean to be human, right? Like, I would really like to hold on to the arts and culture aspect of being a human being, because that's what makes life nicer. I'm playing a game called Get to Work right now, right? And it's silly, and it's critical of, you know, this like the rough corporate ladder. But I just kind of like, I'm not saying that I don't want to be blindly naive to like what's happening in the world, so I like to stay updated on things, but I feel like where I fit into all of this, I guess, when I think about where I fit into all of this and what I want to do, it's like I wish to be someone that can reassure people that it's not like gonna be like this forever. Where it's like, could I be wrong? Maybe, but I don't want it to just look grim and feel grim forever, because when I see younger people pursuing art, right? When I see like students, or like, I can only imagine what like middle schoolers and high schoolers who are just thinking about whether or not they can pursue art as a career. Like, I was in that position prior to any of this happening, right? But I'm like, stuff like this makes those kinds of it makes those kinds of leaps of faith harder to make. But I want artists and creatives to take the leap of faith, or else a lot of really cool stuff wouldn't exist. If artists and creators in the past hadn't taken the leap of faith, I would not be here streaming if I didn't take a leap of faith to say, hey, maybe this is something that I can try and do. There's so many things that come down to being almost like a little bit too hopeful, and that being the only way that something gets made, right? Because not everyone has, and this is not like, you know, it's not a bad thing, but objectively not everyone has the strongest, like, or the most stubborn mental fortitude to be like, let me look at the state of the world and still want to push forward with something that it feels like all odds are stacked against, right? So I don't know. I think it's important that, you know, the conversation exists, but without too much of like a, oh, it's all going to dust narrative. Hope for human art to become trending and valuable precisely because it is not made with AI. After the hype is over and people get used to it, will slowly and collectively develop appreciation for traditional human art again. would hope so. For now, it's a little bit... It's in a weird position, right? Because it's just too divided. I just want to go to cons and lift cute cosplayers. Exactly! And I think that you're doing that just fantastically. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah. No, I agree completely. Orange suit. I think generative AI is a very, very, very painful and difficult thing to navigate. Especially when people that are not artists are all too, I guess, comfortable with it with it existing. But I don't want artists to feel isolated, and I don't want people that don't make art that, you know, are sort of on the side of supporting artists and being, you know, seeing the ethical, I guess, pains of AI. I want you guys to just feel encouraged to keep supporting each other. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. It's I think seeing the fact that a lot of artists bond together to be like, you know, keep supporting human artists. I think knowing in your heart what feels good to support, right, is what's gonna come out on top. Nothing makes me happier than seeing something that is so clearly like, and I get that it gets, you know, rough to tell sometimes. Most of the time it's still pretty catchable, but it's just not, it's never going to be the same knowing that it wasn't a person painstakingly honing their skills for years and then taking hours to draw a piece, you know? Yeah, I think that the conversation should still be encouraging people to learn art and to do art and to like draw and like make traditional art the way, I guess, just like draw with your hands. I think that, you know how PewDiePie did like a thing where he learned how to draw in like 100 days or something like that? I was really happy to see that. I don't even watch any PewDiePie. I never watched PewDiePie, but I was like, I love seeing people learn art because it's one of those things, if you've never done it before, if you've never commit to, like, it doesn't have to be like drawn art, right? But if you've never committed to creating something in your life, whether it be music or like a drawing or a video game, or even, you know, even if you've like never created content, like editing together like a well-edited sort of video, if you've never actually made any of those things, it is impossible to imagine what that process is like. And I think that's where a lot of the pain and the divide comes from, right? So I just want to say that you guys are all, I want everyone to understand the value in being bad at something at first and then getting good. the value of working for something, knowing that it is entirely of your own merits, even if you take the time to like study and educate yourself from people before you. But there is reward in not taking shortcuts, right? This got so deep. Get to work got so deep, guys. But I do think that it's not a bad conversation to have at all. I'm here for you guys. I'm here for you guys. Like, look at how I am failing on each of these curves, right? How would you guys feel, and like how bad would it feel for me if I was able to just glitch my guy, John Rollerblade, to the top? Then it kind of, you know, it kind of doesn't, it means I haven't achieved anything. If I was able to glitch John Rollerblade into the final stretch of the game, right, and not play through any of this or spend any of my time here, then I'm throwing the potential, you know, I'm throwing all of the potential of the process and the joy in doing this and learning it and getting better at it down the drain. And then that win and that achievement will mean nothing. Oh. Come on, John. Oh, he just flew right over. And we wouldn't have had the past 45 minutes that we'd had. Exactly. Look at all this time we've spent together, singing songs and talking about topics that aren't the most pleasant, but I think even if you're feeling, you know, that the future is grim, I think that we have things to look forward to. I think that there should be an idea that overall most humans want the best for humanity. It's just a little bit unfortunate that some people will prioritize things like convenience or money over the wellness of everyone as a whole. But I think in general, right? From person to person, if you ask them, hey, do you think that, you know, do you think that, like, we should be chilling and good for hundreds of years to come? Then most people would be like, please. Most do, but unfortunately the most influential don't. I wonder where the disparity comes from, honestly. I mean, I think I know, but... but it's not like I've been in that position of, I saw stuff about... Okay, so sometimes... sometimes when I am washing the dishes or something, I like to put on a really cheesy video essay. Sometimes I watch really lovely, very, very deep video essays. Not to say these other video essays aren't lovely, but like, they're a little bit internet schlop. It's just like someone reacting to like I'll watch some video essays of people watching like influencers do or say silly things. It's a very much a guilty pleasure because I don't really... it's weird to say because you could certainly consider me some type of influencer, right? But I do think it's like a little funny if I think about it and I'm like, dude, what are like it I'm like, I hope this is just not, I hope it's not just a side effect of social media where it's like, oh man, that was pretty good. That was the closest I got. Feels good, feels good. We're making big moves, everyone. But it's kind of like some people have done deep dives on people that started making content, whether it's like on YouTube or a different platform. There's like this phenomenon where so many people that like start making content and they're like, there's such a genuine, like very relatable, like passion about them. But then their content pops off and they become like a full-time influencer and they get like crazy brand deals and they get like really, really rich and then they change a lot. And I'm like, I want to know why this is something that like, I mean, you could say very easily it's just the money that's like changing them, but I'm like, yes, but like also it's a little scary to me. I don't want to judge in the individual, right? Because I'm like, I don't know what the circumstances are for you to change drastically since, I guess, gaining a super large audience or becoming very financially comfortable. Because it's like, you know, I don't know, but it's one of those things where I'm like, I might be on the internet a lot, but I really don't want that to ever happen to me. And I'm certainly not in a position where it seems like that would happen. But I'm like, I don't know. Ideally, if I'm really financially comfortable, I can just reinvest that into the stuff I love. And just keep being me and making stuff. The money gets to their head. But I'm like, here's the thing that I was thinking about to myself. Are there instances of like content creators or YouTubers and stuff that get really big and it doesn't get to their head? Like besides Markiplier? I think Markiplier is still in my good graces. I have not seen, I might not be the most up to date, but I haven't seen anything from him that have been very troublesome. There's a few. But like, I don't know. It's a little bit. I find it a little sad that it's a kind of rare. Like we have to treat sort of, or we have to think of them like gems, right? We think of them like gems because they're like, oh my gosh. I mean, like Northern Lion too, you know, he doesn't seem like he's changed drastically in all the time he's done content creation. Like, you know, even if I'm a newer fan, it's like he seems like he's got a good head on there. I've never seen Mintmai Inanis get into trouble. Okay, I do think VTubers are a different case. VTubers are a very fun and unique case. Cause ah! Whoa! Cause I do wonder though. Cause you guys ever hear of this thing called like the content creator lifespan? It's this idea that for the most part, the average content creator can like pop off and do it full time for around 5 years before they're not able to sustain themselves full time off of it anymore. And then I was wondering to myself, okay, but for VTubers, is that rule the same way? Oh, guys, hold the phone! Hold the phone! Hold the phone! Ah! We made it! We made it through all of that conversation. Wow! Oh my gosh. Oh, those are people you can think of off the top of your head. That's fair. It's a good list. I like Jaden a lot. Yeah, I'm so locked in, guys. I'm so locked in. I just gotta be careful and not do anything really silly here. Okay. Let me see what the area ahead looks like. We're gonna go. Go! 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 Hup. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys! Guys! My first interview! What's the shiny thing down there? There's no shiny thing. There's no shiny thing. You can't do that to me. Are you kidding me? No! No! My momentum! My momentum! Why did you break your neck? Why did you break your neck? Why did you break your neck like that? Why would you do... Why would you do that to me? This is so tragic. Oh, I saw the lights. Guys, I think we can do this. I think we can do this. That was devastating. I had it. I totally choked though. That's what it's like when things are going well and then suddenly depression nap. I can't... Oh! Thank you for the follows, guys!
Here's a small tip for that entire segment. Bread emoji,
Oh.
orange heart emoji.
Oh, thank you so much, Alex, for the tip. Thank you for the $20. You didn't have to. I feel like I just don't want to be, you know, even though I like to be like very positive about everything, right? I think that toxic positivity, if I'm like always like, guys, everything is wonderful and everything is great, it's like not authentic to how I actually think, right? So I feel like it's fine to talk about things that might be a little tough sometimes, but find comfort in that you're not the only one that's like worrying about these things. And if all of us are worrying about it, then surely we will not have the big great apocalypse. Don't worry, guys. Even if there's an apocalypse, I think we'll survive. Yeah. Do you guys think you would survive the zombie apocalypse? I think that John Rollerblade would. Look at his moves. I feel like the zombies would be scared to eat John's brain, you know? John Rollerblade right here. As you can see, he's like got no brain. Hold on. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. No worries. We're so close. Depends on the speed of the zombies. Okay, but I guess, do you guys think zombies would be slow or fast? Because the idea is they're the undead, right? Like reanimated. So it wasn't there the idea that like, that they probably move really like slow. I guess that's the stereotype. I guess I'm thinking the zombie apocalypse. Oh gosh, there's this guy that made a really funny video I just thought of. So he pointed out, okay, this is quite a silly thing. But he was like, he was doing this bit, and I think it was like a short or something, but he said, okay, do you ever wonder that if zombies were a real thing, like if they would have their humans pre-existing medical conditions when they're reanimated? Like, do you think they would still retain some of the medical problems of the person whose body, you know, like their original bodies? And he voice acted it just kind of like, right? Like how he thought zombies would talk. So it was like, And the zombie was like, hold on, I have heartburn. Just like, hang on there. Yeah, like things like that. Like, do you think zombies would potentially... Oh my gosh, guys, I've so got it. Lock in. Get it twisted. The circumstances of your birth. I would like to take this time to thank my chat for persisting with me through all of the random topic changes. I'd like to take this time to thank Northern Lion for inspiring me in so many ways today, especially with the baldness. Oh my gosh, that was close. And I would also like to thank, and to our viewers, like you. Oh my gosh, I choked at the exact same spot! Why? Okay. I feel like the key there is I can't stop it, alright? But the way he falls there, he's like breaking his ankles. How come? Why are you breaking your ankles, John? I didn't teach you to do that. Home stretch haste did not activate. Oh my gosh. I ran out of stamina. I knew I should have been more careful there. Okay. Okay, guys. I literally have this in the bag. Oh my gosh, guys. Wow. I'm doing it. Not the IBS zombie. It depends on the type of zombie. If it's a rotting undead corpse, probably not. If it's a virus or a spore thing, then yes. Like Resident Evil. Oh my gosh, guys. I can't play Resident Evil. It's too scary. Resident Evil is actually so terrifying to me. Like, just the trope. Like, okay, things that are really scary to me. Whenever, like, a horror trope involves things like spores, that is instantly, like, top tier scary. No, you're not supposed to be doing that. You're not supposed to be doing that, sir. Okay. At least I fell to a decent spot. No. It's like the one spooky game I can't handle. I feel like because it's kind of like a it's a first person, you know, sort of game, right? Like, would you consider it sort of like a first person shooter almost? I think because you need to like pew pew and like zap all of these really scary looking things, I would freeze up and my aim would be like awful and like everyone around me would just die. Okay, wait. Lock in. The circumstances of your birth. Predetermined literally everything in your life. Ah! The Northern Lion spiel did not work that time. It's okay. We're at a point where I know I can get back up there. So it's fine. We're so good. Okay, I think the key at the end is... Do you think I'm supposed to stop? And then roll back up there? Because it's like the very last one is so easy to choke on. You know? The very last one is so easy to choke on. Take it slow, don't get greedy. That's what I think too. I feel like the momentum was giving me too much confidence on the previous runs when I was getting towards the end. You guys know the worst part? All of this is just to get to my first round interview. Just to get to my first round interview. And then they're gonna be like, oh, I'm so sorry. You're too bald and your face is too small for the company. Like, think of our image. You should try Silent Hill. Oh gosh. Silent Hill? But Silent Hill's so scary! Okay. Locked in. Listen, guys. Honestly, I'm just really happy at the consistency that I've been able to strike here. Because this is so... this is so much better than before. And if anything, it's gonna feel so good when I cross that finish line into my first ever interview. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Okay, let's position ourselves well and not get too greedy. Not too close to the edge. Wink. Whee! Okay, grip! Okay. Guys, I think this is it.
Hey, welcome to your first job interview. I know it can be a little nerve-wracking, but just relax and do your best. You're sure to get the job.
Guys, my fingers are cramping. Let's go! Let's go! Oh my gosh! Wow. You know, we had some really good conversations while I was going at all that. That was great. I did listen to the Miku Pokemon collab. It was great. I would also like to give an honorable mention to the tissues I was gripping the whole time. I sweat so much in them, I have tissue residue on my palms. My hands are red. Okay, so is this like the soft save point, kind of? Like, is this sort of a checkpoint? Okay, let me see. Orange surfaces are grippy. If you grab, you won't slide around. Okay. Soft save, yeah, okay. Because I guess it's really hard to fall out from here. If I did that, that would be crazy, huh? Oh, I see. I get it. I understand the difficulty here. Guys, it's our first interview! Oh gosh, but they're like introducing new mechanics now. Oh no, I completely overshot the second one. Oh gosh. This is gonna be tough, huh? Okay. We're gonna be like a frog. Okay, like a frog. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. How much? No. Absolutely. Ah! The freaking water cooler! Imagine losing your job to a water cooler! What the heck was that? That is a water cooler, isn't it? It looks like one. Or maybe it's a trash can? What's worse? Dang, we're doing Wipeout for the interview? They literally want me to, like, deserve it or something. Who does that these days? I think that I should get a job that I don't deserve and get unlimited PTO and like 6 figures job offer.
Congratulations, you've completed the interview process. Unfortunately, the company needs you to do a take-home interview. I see a note here that says, sorry for making you jump through all these hoops.
Okay, this just got very, very okay. Sorry for making you jump through all these hoops. They think they're so funny. They think they're so funny and clever. How do you think that John Rollerblade feels, huh? How do you think John feels? Has anyone ever thought about how John felt, huh? He's already bald. Like, come on. Just kidding. Being bald is cool, but in John's case, I'd like to think that maybe John didn't want to be bald. It's him. John being bald is a side effect of the amount of stress that the job application process has put him through. Ow, and he just slammed in the concrete. You know when they wrote that, they were grinning from ear to ear. They think they're so funny, these recruiters. They think they're so funny. They think they're hilarious. They're like, oh yes, you're overqualified for the job, but like, you know, we're still gonna give this position to someone else. Man. You know, I'm playing this for all of us, okay? Fighting. Oh gosh, I wasn't even thinking before making that jump. Fighting is fighting, but my inner K-pop, my younger inner K-pop fan just popped out. You know, I realized why I like J-idols and Kaigai idols so much now. You know how that was kind of a more recent development. If you knew me, I guess, since I started streaming early on, I was just like, wow, VTuber's cute. I like games. But the reason why I've been getting really into J-pop idols and Kaigai idols recently is because it's been a while since I've, I guess, been able to follow a lot of like idol type content. Oh my gosh, I hit the top window now. Wow. But I realized it's because I think it's the energy that they give. I haven't seen, especially coming from like being a K-pop fan background, I feel like Kaigai idols are able to captivate an audience in a different way, because I enjoy that J-pop style idols or K-pop idols or J-pop style idols or Kaigai idols are not in the pursuit of perfection, but in the pursuit of giving everyone a good experience, like a good time, you know, at a live. That's something that I more recently, you know, have been getting into, hence appreciating. So yeah, if you guys wonder why I've been so into some more Kaigai idol stuff lately, that's why. I love idols. I know, you literally lift them. I still feel like a really new idol fan, but I've learned a lot in like the last year probably. I feel like maybe my start for really becoming like more of an idol fan was like, you know, through VTubers, right? But maybe even more particularly like off Kai last year. Yeah, and it's great. Oh my gosh. See, these are wild because you need to have velocity, but not too much velocity. Oh, great. Okay, you know, I actually think this would be a really fun spot to pick up again next time. So let me go to the... I think I'll go to the chatting screen for today. Okay. We end on a little stick bug dance. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, I'll go to the chatting screen for a moment, but I think that's enough hand exercise for the day. How do I... Wait, I don't want to give up though. How do I soft save here? Is it... I don't want to give up. I don't want to give up. What if pressing give up makes me start from the beginning? It's I just don't want to do it all in one go. Otsu work applications. Yeah, we made it to the interview, guys. Oh gosh. We made it to the interview. I feel like actually it won't be too difficult to do this. Never mind. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I was just getting ambitious. I was like, what if I just got to the next checkpoint? But that's gonna be like another hour. So I feel like this part's easy enough where when you fall, you don't lose enough progress. So I feel like starting here next week will be nice to warm back up to the mechanics. Or starting here, I think the week after next. It'll be good. But how do I exit out? I don't want to press quit. Oh, this game saves your progress automatically. Last save. Any progress after your last save will be lost. Okay. They helped get me to that checkpoint. Oh my gosh. Let me stretch my arms. This is a beautiful game. Thank you so much, Crunch, for introducing me to new supposed rage bait, but it's not rage bait. Not for me. Alrighty. Let's go over here. Welcome to your first round interview, flower friends. I know, this whole time, this has secretly been a job application for you to work at Mintmai Corporation. But yeah, so we like your interview, but we're gonna have to like wait to get back to you. So we're gonna pick up back on this, you know, the next time we get to work. Can I overtime? Can I live here? The company does not support... The company actually does not support, like, sleeping overnight here unless you take the basement, which might be haunted. And there's, like, not clean cobwebs in there, and, you know... Yeah, just don't worry about it. Okay, I won't sleep. It's because the circumstances of my birth, isn't it? Not the Northern Lion quote. Can I live in the space in the walls? Did I get the job? We'll have to get back to you on that. Do you offer Gouda cheese? I do. Gotta run for dinner. Thanks for the company. Thanks for the company. Thank you guys for the company. I'm actually gonna be ending stream here too, to scuttle off to dinner. I really gotta eat today. I mean, like I do every day, but I have to eat earlier today because yesterday I musume'd for extra long. I didn't have as much time to prepare dinner, so I ate sort of late. Let's see. Let me stretch my neck. Woo! Oh my gosh, good stretch. I was getting kind of stiff actually during that game. I was like tensed my whole body. I like tensed up my whole body. It was kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, I know just the person to raid today. Are you guys ready for a happy birthday? Are you guys ready for a happy birthday raid message? It's Merlin's birthday. Oh my gosh, guys, Merlin's birthday. Hi, Alessa. I'm so sorry. I'm ending stream for today, but you get to hang out with really sweet Merlin or Starriest Ram, cause it's her birthday, and I think that she's awesome. She's really she's really sweet. We actually got to talk one time kind of recently, and I told her how I have not had like good French toast before, and she was like, oh. She was like, no, you did not just say that you haven't had good French toast before. And so she sent me a recipe. She was like, listen, this is how you gotta do it. And I trust her. I trust her opinion on food. But yeah, let's do a happy birthday. Right now she's playing Peak with some friends, and I hope that it goes wonderfully. And it's also, today is her debut for like a squishy chibi. It looks really cute. Alrighty, let's start off the raid. Oh, I didn't realize that there was a... Oh gosh, I did not realize. Oh, I did the wrong... I did the wrong command. I did exclamation mark raid. You guys didn't see that. That's also not the raid message. We gotta do happy birthday, okay? Happy birthday to the starriest of rams. Must be smelly. You think I'm smelly? Huh? I am not. Okay. Here's the raid message if you don't have our sub emotes. And then this is our raid message if you do have our sub emotes. Let me find it. I have to scroll to find my own sub. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, feel free to copy whichever. Mintmai not pawn. Mintmai never pawn. Also, because I'm wearing my work outfit today, I can't really rock it the normal way. So I'm just gonna like... Mintmai corporate rocket is clip-clopping off again. I hope that was a window. I think that was a window right there. Yeah, we're breaking out of here. We're breaking out of the office. I'm free. I'm free! Hi! Thanks for coming in right before the raid! Please wish my lovely friend Merlin a happy birthday for me. Thank you guys for the stream! I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow we're catching bugs and doing a lot of talking. Bye-bye!